but we will start this recording just outside of Mudka's Meat Hut with Saf carrying Buford inside after being a little shaken from the run. And that leaves us with Kronk and Oog. Kronk, you're still sitting there around the coach. Oog, what are you doing?
See. Uh, I still remember we just got through with sending him off after. And I would be still standing outside the car, wouldn't I?
Yeah, you guys would still be standing there and chilling, but like, what would you like to do now? You have a few moments before Tulio wakes up from his cocoon.
I'd like to do a nature check on the surrounding area.
Okay, go ahead and give me a roll.
Where the fuck is my D20? Just a minute, I gotta go get my die.
Still out on the table.
It's probably
More than
out on the
likely.
table
Let me go get it.
and not on his desk as it should
Not on
be.
his desk. In all fairness, the last time we played was around the table.
I mean, yeah, that was last time we all played.
Yep.
Alrighty. And I got a 20.
Well, from what you can tell, you are surrounded by very old but young oaks. Or, how do I phrase that better? Small in size but very old oaks. Um, and
Old
there's,
short oaks.
yeah. And there's a bit of a fog starting to roll in as the temperature drops a little bit and the sky gets a little cloudy. But other than that, the only thing you would notice, I think, would be Tulio's cocoon. Looks like whatever is inside is wiggling and jiggling.
Alright, I would like to
An
go
ugly
back
butterfly
towards
is getting ready to appear.
the porch and make Kronk aware of the situations surrounding us, and that Tulio looks like he's about to pupate.
Well, alrighty then. I guess we should get ready for Tulio to wake up and
Do you think he'll be a moth or a butterfly?
oh, definitely a moth.
Hide the lantern from him.
It's fine. He will find us what we need if he does transform into a moth. If not, you can ride him.
Yes, a new loyal steed.
Hey, quick question for the DM. Can I hear them talking outside of the cocoon?
Yes, entirely.
All right, cool. In that case, I have this absolutely amazing little thing on my character. Let me make sure that I do actually have this, but I usually put it on my warlocks. Yeah, I do. I've got Mask of Many Faces, which lets me at will cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
Can I make myself look like a Mothman as I come out of the cocoon?
Yes.
Give me a performance.
Oh, 100%. I love performance. I'm good at that. Let's see. That is 13 plus 8, so 8, 9, 10, so 21.
Yeah, you can come out looking however you like.
I just look like the most ridiculous Mothman. I have like the big wings with like eyeballs on it. I got like the big curly snout that comes off and just big old bug eyes. I just look at the both of you, and go, "That was a crazy nap."
Well,
Now, how to
all
bribe?
yours, Oog.
What type
Going
of
to the
snacks did you
saddle.
say you like?
Were you talking to me?
Yep, yep.
Oh, mostly Sweetwater.
Kronk, do we have any sweet water?
I, 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 I don't know.
Julio just starts laughing hysterically and drops the disguise. You two are a little too easy sometimes.
Well, yes.
You know I can hear you in there.
Oh,
So
well,
what?
now I
That's
do.
still disappointing. I wanted to ride through the skies.
I haven't learned that one yet. I don't think. Nope, God has not blessed me with that ability yet.
Unfortunate. Another time, I suppose.
Hopefully.
Well, do you talk to yours?
My God?
There you
Sometimes. Usually I'm sort of left on my own to just sort of exist. Why, something happened? Fair point. So, you found any new deities?
Nope, I'm still at the power of Smile.
I'm pretty sure you're a deity yourself.
It would not surprise me if they just
So what exactly are we doing out here? I have been asleep, so my hearing is like only when I'm awake.
Currently, we have a missing individual, so we persuaded Sap to go retrieve.
Oh no, he already got retrieved at the end of the last episode. He's inside recovering. The heroine.
Oh, really? All right.
Swim lessons to adults.
Do we like have a heading or like anything like that?
As far as you all know, you are currently on the edge of their land from what Saf can detect of their magic. That was
All
the
right.
last heading you gave Saf to take you to, essentially.
No. All right, guys. I have a plan, and it's gonna look a little weird, so bear with me.
Well, you look weird, so it
go.
should
Let's
be
hear it.
weird.
All right. I'm gonna put on a huge show of doing like tracking, and then I'm just gonna manifest my spear and look through it.
Okay.
Beautiful. How does that look?
I'm like on the ground. I like summon up a little knife, stick it in, and listen to it. I like I'm sniffing around, like trying to catch their scent, looking for tracks. And then at the end of it, I just summon up the spear, swirl it around above my head, slam it down, and just look through the eye hole.
All that
So,
show.
from what you can see with the intentions while looking, you just see a massive wall of golden light about 40 yards into the forest, but well into the mist.
40 yards into the forest, what direction?
North.
North. Well, everyone, I think the direction we're supposed to go in is north.
Well, let's get going.
The road runs east to west as comparison.
So we're gonna have to off-road it.
Yay!
So another adventure into the woods, Kronk?
Another adventure into the
It's
woods.
gonna be fun. No trees this time, I promise.
I appreciate that promise, actually.
But yeah,
The attempt can be made.
now.
Well, I guess we can leave the cot in Buford's capable hands.
As you say
Yeah.
that, you all just look over your shoulder and into one of the windows on the front side of the cart. And he's just in his leather nest, shivering and like shaking.
Yeah,
Just
he'll be a
because
great
he literally
watchdog.
went from chilling on a rail to going mock Jesus on a brand new, highly suspended cart to almost dying upon impact of the road, but he was caught by Saf before then, and then appeared in front of you from his perspective. He's having to
Yes,
come to
yes.
reality to whether if he's dead or not.
He'll be fine. He'll watch the
He'll be
cart
fine.
great. Nothing will happen to it.
And Saf,
Just like there were no consequences for us going into the woods that first time.
Nope,
walks out
none
and
at
sits on
all.
the front porch, just wagging his snake head.
I thought we agreed not to talk about that.
There were no consequences. What do you mean? There is nothing to talk about. But we are going into the woods again, I guess.
Hmm.
Well, let's grab what we need out of the cart and get going. So I will grab my uh
Ooh, can I have a couple jaws of poison?
I do believe you can, sir.
I
I want to
want
snag 2 mason jars of poison.
fear of
Bet.
life stealing. Rope. Both of my daggers.
Something written about his leg. Probably important.
And my crossbow, I guess. Nah, fuck it. Leave my crossbow.
Okay. That's I'm relying on you to
Right.
remember your inventories when going away from the cart, but yeah, when you're at the cart, you have access to everything, honestly.
I usually just have everything on me that I require.
I just added a couple bottles of poison. I think I'm good.
Sounds good. As you guys,
I mean, we have no healing, but that should be fine.
you got
I don't think
poison,
cheese
it's
wheels work
fine.
the same in this realm.
Not quite.
Oh, wait.
Especially if you're
If cheese wheels work the same, we might have a differently built Kronk.
Yeah.
He's a little rounder.
I'll say he might get a little bloated with his heritage.
Just an
but-
entire cheese wheel, just womp.
I can see it.
And as you guys move into the forest and making your way through these old oaks, the fog starts to come in more and more, and you are met with a massive wall of these flower stems woven together, and at the top just bloom these golden rose petals. Easily one rose petal is the size of Oog.
That would make a nice hat.
This would be the wall in which Tulio notices.
Yeah.
But for Oog and Kronk, it is just this massive, like, wall of roses with this fog starting to come in. It's like just underneath Oog's neck from where the fog is. And you just start noticing these almost ember-like twinkles in the air of the pollen coming from these flowers. What would you like to do?
I'll walk
Mm.
forward and proceed to investigate.
Alrighty, give me a roll.
11.
They're massive flowers. I don't think you have any background in botany or herbalism, so outside of that, I don't know if you can notice much.
Our man Kronk might. Kronk.
Yeah, I guess I'll go up and investigate.
Okay. There's a few different directions you could go with acquiring intel here. It's just, what do you want to do? And that's an open statement to everyone.
I guess I'll go up and I'll check
I'm an
to see.
astrologer, not an astronomer.
What
I
do I
could tell you
smell as I
Virgo is
observe these
rising.
But I have
flowers?
got a good boost to my nature, so
Give me a D3 or D4 roll, Austie. Oog.
D4.
so
Come here, you little guy.
I guess I'm gonna see if I've noticed this around my area at all. This type of
Done did roll the 3.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. So
So, Kronk, you have never encountered a botanical of this nature. All you can tell is that it is surging with magical power, or at least the flow of the connection to the general land's power is very strong through these stalks, essentially. And Oog, you smell a aromatic sweet honey with a little bit of lemongrass.
Hmm.
I don't trust it.
I
No.
lick the flower.
no. Ooh, why don't you take your
Oog,
glove off and touch it?
as you lick the flower, you start to notice a few bees starting to hover around you, looking at you the way, only a bumblebee could do.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you have any inclination onto how tasty these flowers are?
Bzz, 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 bzz.
Yes, that would be a problem. I can't understand you. I look at the other two. Does anyone understand buzz or bee speak?
I start screaming bees like they do in Tommy Boy when they wreck the car trying to get away from the cops. And I just start running.
In
Well,
what
I guess
direction?
Kronk's out.
I'm going to call that a fail on his part.
But no, I don't speak bee.
Well, that's
Or buzz.
unfortunate.
I don't think I have comprehend language either, or speak with animals, even though these are insects. So I think that technically counts as a different thing.
I don't think it counts as animals.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure insects are different because they have the swarm keeper ranger.
I was about to say they are technically their own class.
Yeah, I was pretty
Yeah,
sure
dude,
of
they're
that.
fish. Didn't you know?
Sky
You know, I would
Fish.
accept that they were fish.
They swim through the air.
I would accept that.
I mean, you never know. Cannadill is weird.
Kronk's just like, don't you know that they're actually just fish? And Tulio's like, I never knew.
Adds to his little book with the a little egg fact.
Yeah. Elves lay eggs, insects are fish.
Oh, that would not surprise me at all.
So, I really do need to know, Kronk, which direction did you run?
Just backwards like 10 feet.
Perfect. Tulio and Oog. Any other ideas?
You know, I'm not proficient in it, but you say this stuff's all flowing with magic. Can I like take a look at like? Hold on, do I have a thing that lets me look at fucking magic bullshit?
I mean, you could just do an Arcana roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably do that because it looks like I did my normal thing of not taking detect magic because I'm so smart.
Well, the way that
That
magic
Arcana roll is going to be
works-
great, by the way, because that's a nat 1. So Tulio just forgot everything he's ever learned about magic.
Well, it's not
That's a great flower
necessarily
right there.
that.
Shit your pants for a second. You're like,
I think even with the failure, the most novice of magic users would be able to tap into a natural source and at least identify and or see the effects. So how would you like to go about making your Arcana check? How would you try to, or how would Tulio try to tap into that?
All right, let's see. I'm trying to figure out the wall. So probably by manifesting like more of like a kukri knife and chopping off one of the flowers and trying to like inspect and like figure out what's going on, like see if the wall heals itself, like what all's going, like because I'm aware that it is magic and I'm just trying to figure out what exactly it does to prevent me from going in.
Alrighty. So first, I need you to give me a strength roll for the cut.
Yup. Strength is actually way better. That's a nat 19 plus 2, so 21.
Wonderful.
Getting happy with the 21s tonight.
Yo, yo.
So
That and the crit failures. Don't forget.
as
Only when it matters, though.
Yeah.
as Tulio summons his Kyokuri, approaches the wall and cleanly cuts a stalk like section out. And there's no regrowth. The large section that you have removed is almost in the perfect shape of a brick, I'll say. But it is just pure plant matter. But the inside has this sap of golden hue, and it is very slick, unlike
Gross.
many saps. And I need both of you to give me a perception check.
Yep. Ooh, nat 18. And then perception says +5. 23.
Ooh,
I have a passive of 19, or no, not what? 19 plus 3.
so for a check, you would
11.
okay.
Dirty 11.
So as you're inspecting the piece, you can identify it as a common rose just been enhanced by this magic. And you both just notice the sky's getting darker and there's this low hum starting to grow louder and louder. And at that, we're going to switch over to Kronk because neither of you can see him. Kronk cannot see you as he stops running even though he only ran 10 feet away. The fog was just enough to get him out and away and out of your eyesight. Kronk, you get your own little scene.
Oh, shit.
I have something ready for this.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna go snag a drink while Kronk is doing his scene.
Mm-hmm.
Getting ready to get fucked up, son.
Kronk, you could do it. You've killed a tree before.
I've got this.
So, you see in chat, Kronk, as you run and this white haze envelops you, it starts to fade, and you notice breath is now visible. The temperature has dropped dramatically.
Oof.
As the fog fades, you are just standing in front of a lake, frozen in a perfect sheet. What would you like to do?
Well, you'll see it.
You activated an event.
All right, so Kronk, you have to spin around 5 times in a circle and sing "Happy Birthday," and then you'll get the party hat.
You do hear that in your head.
Are you sure it's not the one where he has to walk around on his hands and not push around with his feet?
Well,
It
That
could
is
be.
not canon.
I'm not really good at these event things.
He's fucked.
I guess
As long as
I'm
it's not a
gonna
logic problem, he can
forward
probably
a
get
little
it.
bit.
I'm gonna mute you two. I couldn't hear Kronk. What?
I'm gonna walk forward a little bit.
Okay. I say, as you approach, nothing seems to change. It is a calm scene, and you
Yeah, so-
just have no bearing as to where you are, where you could be, or what is happening.
Okay. Um. I guess I'd like to do a perception check to see, other than this all being out of the ordinary, if I can notice any movement or anything like that.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Be 14 plus. Where'd it go? Damn it. Plus 5. Okay, so 19.
All right. As you look around and investigate, you notice that the sheet of ice isn't just in the lake. As you investigate the sides there, you notice that there was an active like waterfall lining both of these sides until it just came back in this teardrop shape. The snow has covered so much that more and more things piled up. And you see that little like bunches of sticks kind of sort of there to the right? Yeah, that's a body.
Oh.
Possibly the last person to tread this land. Perhaps a new kill. You're not very sure. The ice could have preserved it for years. But there is exposed bone, but there is still flesh as well. Some of them broken, some of them lying next to the corpse, almost as if something has fed.
Oh, fun. All right.
It's a wonderful weather we're having, Oog. I'm so happy that we're not in an event.
Got this.
Oh, you guys are just a different event.
We are an
Oog,
event
hold me.
ourselves.
Oog, hold me.
You don't want me to do that.
Oh wait, we still have the Oog launcher.
Guess I'm gonna stay frosty and walk a little bit closer to that body.
Got his back.
You
Sorry.
good?
Yeah.
Right.
I was editing volumes and I accidentally hit the wrong thing.
Yeah, I want to walk up to the body and see what I can see about it. See if I can identify what's been chewing on it.
Alrighty. Go ahead and give me a nature check.
Ooh. That'd be a 9.
Something with sharp teeth.
Wow. There's not much evidence for you there.
I mean, there's no tracks. There aren't any.
There's no smell.
Mm-mm.
It is a
It's
frozen
just
wasteland.
frozen, still air. There doesn't seem to be any wind.
Can I hear anything?
No.
Is it so frozen
You
that it's
can
enhancing
hear
hearing?
your own footsteps as you walk through this very light powdered snow, but no, there doesn't seem to be any other sounds happening currently.
Okay. I would like to do mirror image.
Okay.
So I guess that gives me 3 illusionary duplicates appear in my space until the spell ends.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Full on shadow clone jutsu this shit.
Exactly.
It's super helpful.
Honestly.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to the ice.
Okay.
And let's see, what all did I bring that I can throw out there? I guess I'll walk out onto the ice a little bit.
As you walk out onto the ice, what are you doing exactly?
Just kind of testing it at first, seeing if it's thick enough to hold my weight, and then if it can, just slowly just getting out there to a clear part that I can look down through.
So, as you step out over this lake, it is very clear. This is like pure mountain stream, no pollutants, no major debris is being tossed or turned, so you can easily see down to the bottom. You can't quite see how thick the ice is, but it is more than strong enough to hold your weight. Like, you feel very confident with it. But I don't think you can see anything of note. Just basic lake bottom rocks.
So man, I'm just not sure what to do right now. Probably gonna sit down and die.
If you would like, you can sit down and think about it.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. We're gonna leave Kronk there and go back to the Rose Wall. So, Oog, Tulio, You both just start hearing this low rumble in the back of your head, almost in your bones, even. The clouds seem
This
to
is
be
a giant
getting thicker. Say again?
cry. So if this is a giant swarm of bees, cry.
You threw me off
I
my
look-
train track.
Sorry.
You're good.
You retract the train.
So what would you like to do as this vibration gets stronger? The clouds get darker. You're still holding the chunk of flower stem in your hand.
Um,
Oogs has a few more bees starting to gather around him.
Am I just that pretty?
it might be a coloration.
Fair enough. I look like a plant, I guess.
Well, like a flower.
A very pretty flower.
As soon as you say that, 6 bees land on your arm. Is your arm covered?
Yes, I have leather armor on,
That doesn't mean you have full leather sleeves. They could be.
and I'm wearing the gimp suit.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you had that. God damn it. But yeah.
I am wearing my gimp suit. I don't have to remoisten for 3 days.
Yup. So
Booyah.
yeah, 6 bees are now have landed on like 4 on one arm and like 3 on the other shoulder, or 3 and 3.
How tall is this wall?
You estimate about 100 feet to the first like bottom pedal.
About how far could I launch Oog from the Oog launcher?
That's all up to the rolls, baby. We don't have
Oog,
set
you want to get
stats for that,
launched?
so
How strong are you feeling?
Well,
Oog, you want to try to reach the top?
Do we want to disturb the bees on my arm?
I mean, you
Not-
could like lightly brush them away. Like you can
I
interact with them.
wiggle my arms to see if the bees flutter away or if they're latched on.
Yeah, like as you make a motion that is like rejection, they all just take off again and are just buzzing around you.
I just start doing the worm with my arms.
Beautiful.
Is that to help you get more aerodynamic?
It was an experiment.
Well, what do you think? You think I could get you up to the top?
I'm willing to give it a try. Launch me!
I would
Yep.
like to summon up the Oog launcher.
Wonderful. Roll to launch with strength modifier with advantage.
Okay. All right, the first roll's an 11, and that's +2, so that'd be 13. The second roll, 15, 16, 17. So the second roll is a 17.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can launch 150 feet.
All right, so I can get him up to the top of the wall.
And like I will say you have a pretty good ability to somehow predict this. You don't have any way to explain it yourself. You're just like, I'm betting 150.
I'm sure I can get him up there. Ka-chunk.
Oog, you go flying and give me an acrobatics check for how you go flying.
I believe in our dice, Oog. We could do this.
30-13.
So it's not elegant, but it's not like flailing uncontrollably. This isn't the first time he's been launched.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say the aim was just enough to get you to land on one petal. However, give me a strength check to see if you can grip on somehow with your slimy suit, gimp suit. Because I'm
27.
all right.
Hey.
So
Rolls do be with us tonight.
We can at least get Ugin. If the rest of us die, then Oog can be our sleeper agent and repopulate the entire area with frogmen.
I mean, that kind of is my goal. Sure,
So-
we can do
The
that.
end goal.
So Tulio, as you launch Oog, he gets right up to the tip of his arc and then he disappears from your sight, but you can just hear this splat. Just awful sounds coming from that gimp suit. You can
Squelching
assume
noises.
he landed on top or at least
All
over
right.
the wall. But you can't see him. Oog,
Hopefully not over. That fall would hurt.
you are currently on top of one of the golden roses petals. You can see that there's at least 10 yards worth of rose lines that you would have to
Mhm.
either somehow crawl across the top without falling into the middle thorny agonizing fall, or yeah. I don't know.
This was very well thought out.
Well, it's more of
Those-
it's thought out. It's just how much can he see and figure out.
Hmm. Let's see. I want to. You said I can see the roses and I can see the fall into the thorny depth. How sturdy do the roses are they bloomed? Are the roses bloomed, fully bloomed, or is they still budding?
They're in mid bloom. Some have fully bloomed, but there are some that are still starting. But the mass majority of them are either in the process of or are already fully bloomed.
Do I see anything moving among the flowers or on the ground?
Just bees, my dude.
Just bees?
Just bees.
Hmm. I look down at Tulio. There's just fucking bees and flowers up here. What the fuck, man? What are we supposed to do with this? I don't even see. Do I see an end to this row of flowers?
Yes, you can see that there is an end. It's just at a very poor angle.
How far away is it?
The edge of the roses?
Mm-hmm.
10 yards.
10 yards. So that'd be about 3 hops. Or 5 hops.
Assuming you can get there, yeah.
Hmm.
Because that's
Mhm.
acrobatics every single one with disadvantage. Because I don't think you've had much experience hopping on top of rose petals.
Alright. How close are the sunflowers together? What I'm standing on currently.
The flowers themselves are about 10 feet apart. On top of these
Do I
like
s-
woven vines.
Okay, so what I'm on top of is flowers and woven vines instead of being thorny vines.
No, so you're on the petals of the flower. The
Okay.
vines all around you that are woven and like below you are not structurally sound. They're very thin and they do seem to have a lot of thorns.
Oh, lovely.
The main outer barrier of the wall is those thick giant stalks, but the inside seems to be very thin, more normal sized rose
I'd like to do an observation check
botanicals.
for a path that we could enter through? If I can see
You
one
don't
from
even
up
need
top.
to make a roll, my dude. There ain't nothing in sight. These are very thick. You can't even see more than a foot into these.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn around and bellow down to Tulio. I think this is the wrong direction, my dude. There ain't nothing up here but birds, bees, and thorns. And there's no path.
Can you see anything on the other side?
Nope. Do I see anything above the flowers that I could see on the other side or anything around us?
Not with the fog currently.
It is too damn foggy up here to see anything.
Because, yeah, you can't even really see him when you look down. The fog has gotten that thick.
It's so foggy I can't see you. How do you think I can see anything? Um, hmm. I can become one of the lost.
But if you're lost, someone may find you.
Who says I want to be found? Being found by certain things could be a very bad thing.
This is true.
How thick did you say the wall was?
About 10 yards thick.
10 yards thick?
Mm-hmm. And you got those big, like, same diameter as the oak trees around you are the outside stalks that you can see. But I don't think Tulio would know the inside stalks are smaller botanical styles.
Yeah.
I bellow down to Tulio. Fuck it. I'm gonna see how far I can hop before I die. I am going to venture forth.
Alrighty, if you're aiming for the next flower petal or next flower itself, about 10 feet into the brimble,
Mm-hmm.
give me a
Eh,
acrobatics check
Into the fire pit I go.
and beat a 15. I won't make it impossible.
$16.
Beautiful.
Hey.
So as you take this first jump, you notice that you are very much not on solid ground. The pedal shifts and moves with your jump, and you lose a little bit of your power, but you still manage to make it to the next one. Again, not gracefully, and you make another squelching sound that Tulio can obviously hear, but he doesn't know if that's good or bad at this point.
Still alive.
While
I'd
this is going on, can I send Abercrombie after Kronk?
You could try and summon Abercrombie, but you don't see him around you.
I'm just gonna yell out, Abercrombie, find Kronk, please. If you can hear me.
You have no indication as whether if he has been informed or not.
Okay. That's fine. Figure out. I can King Crimson myself, but I still have to interact with physical matter. But I think I can go up the wall without hurting myself.
I would say the outside walls do have thorns, but they are large thorns that you could probably avoid.
I have a thing that I think will work for me. Like, if I was understanding this correct.
Theoretically,
I
think
go. So, like, the idea is I go into the ethereal plane.
but that gets a little muddled with what we're dealing with today.
Yeah, exactly.
Without giving too much away. So
I
yes,
did
there would
find
still
one
be
other
interaction.
thing. I did find one other thing, which is what I was figuring because I figured that that would be the case. Which this one says one moves through the ethereal plane as one would move on the material plane. However, due to the misty nature of the proto matter of the plane itself, a traveler can move up and down just as easily as along solid surfaces.
So
Would
yeah,
I be able to use that to go up?
Yes,
Cool.
I would
All
give
right,
you
so
that.
this all depends on the dice roll, by the way. So I'm going to attempt to cast Blink. I have to roll an 11 or higher in order for this to even succeed. All right. And that's a nat 20.
Wonderful.
So I've shifted out of this world. I am in the ethereal plane.
So
So I can, let's see, this lasts for a minute. Because then on each of my turns, it says that I can reappear back in 10 feet from a spot that I vanished from.
yeah,
Let's see.
so that essentially means you can only move 10 feet while in the ethereal plane. Yeah.
If you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see 10 feet. You can dismiss the spell as an action. Feet away, you affected by other creatures. I get it that it's utility, but concentrate.
Stepping away for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's an additional 10 feet of movement. They're not. Oh, that's funny. You can't use it to escape the ethereal plane if you're trapped there.
Yeah, that'd be a little reverse magic bullshit, honestly, because you can't go to a plane if you're already in a plane, and you can't return from a plane if you're already in that plane. Because you would just return to that plane, Jaffiel.
Those rules in a way that makes it hard to move while ethereal. You can while ethereal plane moves you before. Phase through things. So unfortunately, it doesn't work the way that I thought it does, but I should be able to go up 10 feet at least.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If
Yeah,
it
because
says
what
you
I'm seeing
can
right here,
use it to
yeah, I'm
blink
not seeing
in
anything
and then
about that.
reappear within 10 feet of your original location.
Yeah.
Which you could just use it multiple times to like blink in and out. It was just be
Yeah.
a roll.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just more trying to figure out the spell because it didn't work the way that I originally thought it did. So I was like, okay, well, I've cast it. How does it work exactly?
Yeah. I was about to say, if you multicast, you could definitely get up the wall, but that would be only 10 feet each movement, 150 feet.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Bu- 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 bu-
I could just say you can give me 3 rolls, and as long as all of them are above the required number, you can do it.
Problem with that is I have 2 spell slots.
Yeah, that is kind of a problem.
Well,
So we can resend that.
well, we can, or is there any information I can glean about this wall while in the ethereal plane?
That's what I was thinking of, if you wanted to keep it or not.
Yeah, might
So
as
if
well.
you're
'Cause I
using
did
it,
cast it.
that's fair. So just as it says, in an instant blink, everything around you, you can still see the silhouettes of all the physical objects, but since you're in the ethereal plane, you can see the free-flowing natural magic that would be in the environment,
Okay.
and you are just blinded by gold, ember, bright magic auras surrounding everything around you, except for Oog, which you can see on top of the wall as like a little hazy blimp.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least he's not dead. Well then. Everything's fucking magic. Of course I don't have a dispel magic. That'd be too easy.
And that only works on individual items.
Yeah.
Items or target. But still.
Oh well.
But you did get more information.
I did indeed. That's what I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that. I don't know. Hopefully Abercrombie's gonna go help Kronk before I disappeared out of existence for a moment. Oh well, might as well come back. I don't see anything. Yeah, I'll just pop back into existence for now because I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I'm sure there's more droning and buzzing.
Yes, as you come back, you did not notice it when you blipped out because it kind of just was the background noise. But with the absence of it and you blipping back into the physical plane, you notice that this vibration is almost getting to the point that it is physically rattling your bones.
If only I could hide there for longer than a minute.
But with that, we will let you think and go back to our icy plane. So, Kronk. Maybe. No. Cool.
Okay, there we go. Sorry, I muted my shit. Okay, so you said this goes up and around into a teardrop formation almost?
Yes, it has a very rough outline of a teardrop. All of the sides of the angled area to the tip are were seemingly flowing waterfalls that have all frozen over. As you walk out onto this ice, sit down and just think about it a little bit, you notice a little shadow start to run out of the woods.
Okay, about how far away is it?
About 50 yards.
Okay. On 2 legs or 4 legs?
4 legs.
Okay. Um,
And it is obviously running towards you. You just can't quite make out what it is with how the terrain is.
okay.
You can tell it's smaller than a bear.
Then I am going to go ahead and wait for it to get a little bit closer.
All right.
I want
So
it to get within 30 feet of me. And then when it does, I want to cast Witch's Bolt.
okay. So Give me a flat roll just for hit, since you called it.
$19.
Okay. So, as you're sitting in the middle of this lake, and you see this silhouette of some four-legged creature start running out of the woods. It treads over the few hills and the features of the surrounding area and hops right off of the eastern side, so the right side of the picture, eastern side of the lake, jumps over that little hill and simply screams out, "Sir, I've come to find you!"
Shit.
And the witch's bolt is fired, for that's only 20 feet away from you. But it was the
How
only image that you could
could
see.
you?
The witch's bolt hits Abercrombie.
Damn it.
He falls
Why would you do that?
I did
tense
not do
onto
that
the
on purpose.
ice and
Oh shit.
slides
No.
all
no,
the
no.
way to your feet.
They use cure wounds on him.
Alrighty. Since it is one of your animals, I'm not gonna have a roll or anything for that, honestly. But just as soon as he
No
slides
wonder
up
he
to
likes
your
me better.
feet, twitching from the electricity still surging in his body, you cast Cure Wounds, and this little column of blue shimmering light envelops Abercrombie and gets absorbed into his body. He hops back up. "Sir, I've been sent to find you. I have found you."
Good job, boy. Now then, who sent you to find me?
"Why, Tulio, of course. No one else can give me orders."
That's fair. Where the hell am I?
"That I do not know, sir."
Fantastic. Well, seeing as how you're here, scout the area and tell me what you find.
"Will do, sir." And he scurries off, kind of struggles to run across the ice, and then just disappears into the snow. Like full gainer into the snowbank and just disappears.
All right. Do I notice anything else?
You notice that in the time that you've been here, a few leaves have started to grow on those quaking aspens around the pond.
Okay.
It's about dropped in the ice.
I'm gonna go ahead and move off of the ice.
What direction are you moving?
Back the way I came from.
Okay. So as you get back to the twin aspens at the bottom of the teardrop round, you start to notice more buds on the trees, almost as if spring has started for them. But the terrain remains the same, this icy, vast and empty. You can see woods surrounding this field of sorts, but it's almost as if they're always the same distance away, no matter where you move around the areas you have.
I am so fucked here by myself.
You can ask God for help. He might get angry with you, but it's a shot.
Yeah. I could.
So I'll say there's like a really bad, very stuttery, like mental connection between Tulio and Kronk at this point with your deities, but it is no way in your control. But every now and then you do just hear, like in this situation, Kronk, you hear Tulio like, I mean, you have a god, right?
Well. Okay. I sit down. I kind of meditate a little bit, and I ask for guidance.
Just a second, I had something prepared for this as well.
I figured.
And from the ice, you'll see what you see in a second. You get offered a crystal bowl of water from the Lady of the Frozen Lake.
I accept it.
Soup.
I don't know
Alrighty.
what else to do.
As soon
Just
as
say I
you
accept it.
accept it, she hands you the crystal bowl and disappears back into the ice. And the area in which she came from, just as it cracked, almost as if time reversed, it resealed itself as soon as the ice touched it, the cracks back together. And there was no shadow. You can't see anything in the water past the ice. It just was there and then was gone.
Well, there it is. Some really weird shit.
You just
But
asked for
all right,
help. You didn't ask for what type of help.
there. It is true.
So you now have a bowl, a crystal bowl, and some clear liquid that you have been told is soup.
Mm-hmm.
I guess detect poison.
No poison.
Okay. That does not mean that it won't kill me.
Accurate summarization.
Fair statement.
Just because Oog didn't take a bath in it doesn't mean that you won't die.
Yeah.
True.
I guess I dip my finger in it to see if it, has any super adverse effect. Like not
So
just
it's
the
funny
tip
you
of my
phrase it
pinky.
like that.
Just the tip of my pinky.
Uh-huh. So as you dip the tip of your pinky into the soup, while your pinky gets submerged, you cannot see it in the liquid. And when you pull it out, you still can't see the part that was in the liquid.
Is it there still?
You can still feel it, you can still touch it, but you can't see it. And no, you can't see through it either. It just looks like a stump, like a fully healed, stumped, like, finger.
Hmm. This is problematic. Hmm. Okay, you said there are 2 trees there?
Yeah, everything that you can see in the picture is currently around you.
Okay. I'm gonna break a stick off of the tree and I'm gonna dip it in the
You
liquid.
could make an invisible squirrel.
I could. But we're gonna see what this does real quick.
So yeah, just like your finger, as you dip the stick, it just seems to become a shorter stick, but you can still very much like poke things with it and feel resistance where the stick should be.
Okay.
And I'm
Drink
just assuming you're
soup.
like waving it in the air.
Yeah.
Bet.
Okay.
Dip the squirrel in the soup.
Yeah, that's I call Ep.9 back to me.
So-
magical squirrel.
So as you call on Abercrombie, you don't see him approach, but you can just hear the scurrying and the sand, the snow, and he is down next to your left foot. Yes, sir?
Here, buddy, jump in this real quick.
Why, of course, sir. He jumps directly in and just disappears.
All right, now get out. Nothing?
No response.
Oh shit! I stick my hand in there looking for the squirrel.
You stick. How much of your hand are you sticking in?
Well, how deep's the bowl?
You
Soup.
cannot feel a bottom to this crystal bowl when you stick your hand in it. Like, it is only like 3 fingers thick whenever you're holding it on the outside, but when you reach in, like the further you reach, you cannot find a bottom. How far do you want to reach?
I guess in up to my shoulder.
All the way up to your shoulder has entered, but you can still feel it. You know it's still attached to your body, but it is no longer there.
Okay. But no sign of the squirrel?
No, you do not feel anything whenever you wave your arm around.
Okay.
Like, you don't even feel liquid whenever you have your hand in this bowl.
Okay, I'd like to pull my arm out and then see if I can hold anything with it.
So as you like move the bowl and like try to guide it to where you feel your arm is, there's a moment in which you move your hand and you're like, my arm wasn't there at all, but there was no contact. So like you just slowly start moving the bowl away from your shoulder, like full vertical, and the liquid is in the bowl is not moving. And you just like pull it back down in front of you and you're like, wait, I feel like my arm's straight out, but the bowl's in front of me now. The physics are not physicking, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Go into the bowl.
Yeah. I'm just gonna Alice in Wonderland this shit.
You either find Abercrombie or you don't come back.
Yeah. Gotta go for my
So
little buddy.
so your arm is gone. What is the next thing you're trying to put through?
Well,
You want to go head first, just full dive to the
yeah,
forehead?
just full dive. Let's do this.
Wonderful. As your forehead touches the liquid, and are you keeping your eyes open or closed for this experience?
Open. I need to know where the squirrel is. I need to find Abercrombie.
I need to make a roll real quick.
His
I need to
priorities
know
are in order.
whether
How
this
bad
is
am I?
Hero of heart.
traumatizing or
How
okay.
bad am I gonna disintegrate?
So As soon as your forehead touches the bowl and the liquid, and you pass through, we're actually going to cut back to Oog and Tulio. So, Oog, you're up on the flower petals, making your hops. You've made it 1 flower, and so 10 feet. Tulio, what you doing? Because you're still down next to the main area where you cut the stem, yes?
Yeah.
With some vibrating bones.
Yeah, I don't like the bones being vibrating. Doesn't
Say,
sound
I'll
good to me.
give Oog a chance to make his next few acrobatics checks if he would like, if he's there.
I am here.
Okay. So yeah, would you like to make the jump to the next flower about 10 feet in?
I'd like to take a minute to meditate and prep for the next jump.
Yeah, yeah.
Just try to get into my zen.
What
The
does
frogs then of
what
Great Leap.
what does Oog meditation look like?
It'd be to lower my center down onto the flower and to just slowly relax my arms out into my folded legs and to center with the swaying of the flowers.
Okay. Okay. I'll give you advantage on this next jump. I know what you're doing. I like it.
And breathe in after the meditation, and I believe I have centered myself. $22.
Beautiful. I'm gonna say you were so zen. You had the perfect air to your back, the nice gust. You had the spring of the leaf, like full on Olympic diving board situation, spring off, and then you land beautifully in a plume of rose pollen puffs up as you land, not on the next rose that's 10 foot, but the next rose that was 25 feet ahead. So you're like dead center of the bushel right now.
Do I
We
have
had
any
some-
reaction to the plume of pollen?
It would be funny if you sneeze, but more elegant and badass if you just were like, fuck yeah, pollen.
We had a National Geographic moment. We watched the frog soar through the sky and then land perfectly.
And we see here today the natural pollinating frog.
Leaping from one flower to the next in the
I
quest
get
for
why the
food.
bees like him now.
And pollinates the flowers as he moves.
I mean, yeah. I feel like your gimp suit is just sticky enough to get more than enough that you have like solid half gold, like powdered armor right now. Your gimp suit filled. Think sand times 50, like filled with pollen.
Tingly.
I was about to say, I'm gonna say whatever stew you are brewing in that suit right now will have a nice honey aromatic effect to it,
Oh, this is
but
the
still be
perfect
Yay.
fully
fascination
effective your
poison.
normal poison.
I'm
Yeah.
turning into a pitcher plant.
I mean, kind of. You just have to convince something to get in that pitcher.
Unfortunately, in my case, I might have something trying to get in.
But yeah. Would you like to make your next leap or give him a minute to Zen or whatever you want to do next.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to read then before continuing my hoppity hop.
Okay. So just because I'm trying to keep everyone at the same timestamp, we're going to hop back to Tulio.
Yep.
I don't think you hear anything at this point, but you
Oh,
definitely...
great.
Yeah, no, I think it's just silent at this point for you.
I hate.
And the fog is still rolling in, and it almost sounds like there's a constant thunderous boom happening at this point.
Hmm. I don't know how to get up. I don't know where Kronk is, and if I go in, there's no guarantee I'm going to see him at all. I just blip into something new.
And as soon as you say that, give me what's the word? Perception check.
Yeah. Not the best at those, but I can do it. Oh, never mind. That's a nat 1.
I can work with this. So, Kronk, you remember whenever you just stuck your finger through?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you were feeling whenever you were like trying to poke things that you physically saw in your reality were trees around Tulio. And Tulio, you just see this flying hot dog hovering around you right now, like poking random trees, poking the ground, waving around. You don't know what is happening. This goes on for about 30, 45 seconds. And then out of nowhere, Abercrombie appears midair and just falls and like splays out when he hits the ground. And he just gets up, dusts himself off. My word, I say. When he said jump in, I didn't expect that. Oh, I'm back.
Back from where exactly?
You told me to find Kronk. I found Kronk. But now I'm here. Because Kronk told me to jump into soup.
Well, yep, that about makes as much sense as I'd expect.
And about at this point, Kronk's arm just appears and gives you a hard right hook. No damage, but like for full effect. And it just starts waving around
Ow.
sporadically and untargeted at nothing, just like searching, but is just floating in the air.
I think he's figuring out the soup. Well,
I'd say
who's at the
worst soup I've ever had.
You know, I haven't tasted it, but from everything you've told me, it doesn't sound like it's that great.
And right as you say that, Kronk's face appears floating again, just proportionally correct to where his arm is, but like none of the rest of his body is there. It's just his face. And I think the bowl gets stuck on his shoulders now that his head is through and like neck. So he's a floating head and
An arm.
at this point. But Kronk, your transition is immediate. Like you kept your eyes open, so I'm gonna say I'll give you a chance. Oh no, the dice hate y'all. You are 10 inches away from Tulio's face when you blip through, and your eyes are just piercing, like wide-eyed as far as they can. You're like, "Am I home?" Or what do you say?
Just jump back and scream.
I take the opportunity to just scare the ever living shit out of Tulio.
I mean,
That
it
works.
scares you too because you weren't expecting to see Dulio in the soup.
How you get lost in the sauce, my man.
You know. Ah,
Got
what
too
the
loose in the
hell?
soup.
What the hell is going on?
And yeah, that's another thing, Kronk. When you fully come to with your floating head, your arm, you see Abercrombie on the ground. Tulio has been startled back a good like 5 feet. But there is this very odd aura in the air. You're not physically touching anything right now, but you also don't necessarily hear anything. It's just that still calm, foggy scene you left.
So yeah, I'm not liking it out here right now, and Oog's at the top of the wall. I don't think I can get you up there the same way.
Well, seeing as how I am just a head, an arm, I guess.
Alright, so this is gonna sound really weird, but use your other arm. Just think and like bring the rest of you here.
Alright, I guess I try to do that. I start putting other.
It's like rubbing your belly and patting your head at the same time. Good luck.
So that is a very good way to put it. But I will say you can't see any of this, so I'm gonna need a roll from you. Just flat roll.
Flat roll.
Flat roll.
Oh, fuck me, man. 13.
Okay, that's fine. That's all I needed. So the other what? 4/8.
Something like that, yeah.
You can still feel the other side with your other arm. It is still cold. It is still the same still air. You can like bend down and touch the snow. I don't think you do that, but just for the situation. But you feel around and you do find the bowl just resting on your broad ass shoulders.
A leg. Both my legs.
Okay. Good call. You can get both your legs back, but how are you going to get your torso through the bowl? Because I think your thighs were a tight fit as it was.
I'm going to ask, fucking Abercrombie to go back to where my torso is and see what he can do.
Well, you see, sir, that might be a little difficult. I use a summoning seal of sorts, and with you seemingly split between worlds, I fear that I may become split as well.
Well, we'll just keep your tails here while you go
try
back.
dumping it on you.
What?
I will try this, if you wish, but I have my concerns.
I understand. But
If it's soup, you could try dumping it on your torso.
give that a try.
Well, that is the thing with the soup, is it does not leave the bowl. That's something that you found out whenever you stuck your arm in it. Since you went all the way up to your shoulder, you literally just like slipped it on like a giant ring and then could just move it wherever you wanted after that.
Ah.
Though, if I might say so, with less of you here, is it not safer? Less to hit?
I have no idea how this is going to work, and I don't want Full Metal Alchemist this.
I mean, you're
Let's do it.
also listening to a squirrel.
That's
Just reminding you of that. He is still just a squirrel.
He's a really, really smart squirrel.
I would say he's just a very well-trained, dapper squirrel. He's not quite full sentient yet.
I don't know.
We're
I think
getting in
he's
there.
the most intelligent one here.
I mean, that may be so, but still.
Ours pretty low.
That's only because he has a lot of natural intelligence.
All right.
um,
Let's
you
give
can-
this a try. See how much of me I can move.
So yeah, you can still move freely since you're essentially just a walking around starfish with
One
no
arm.
body. Oh
Yeah,
no,
'cause you-
if you wanted, you could have both arms. You could just like set the bowl down and dunk your other arm. Sorry, for some reason I already assumed you had your other arm somehow.
I figured we had done that,
Technically, you only said both your legs.
and my other arm now.
Okay.
Okay.
Now
So, yeah,
all that's left is the torso.
So yeah, in one
Oh wait, hold
plane-
on. Have I already done it?
What was your idea?
Or I did my swang in before I got away. Got all the important stuff.
I mean,
I think my imp girlfriend would be pretty pissed off.
if you really want to, I'll let you, but you do realize you'll then have to manage floating genitals. Because I don't know if I'm going to allow gravity to just let your armor just chill there. I can give it for like arms and legs because they're still technically attached to something else. But whenever it comes to anything down there, that's a lot of void space. But yeah, I'll let you, I guess. God, why are you making my job this hard?
She loved it.
And he said, I'm the problem child.
He'll end up with like a slave layer wrap around the thighs to just cover the floating genitals.
Oh yeah,
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
I was thinking, dude.
But yeah, I'll let you. You get any bits that are smaller than your torso you can fit through the portal is what I have written.
All right, perfect.
So I have to take that.
I'm good. I'll take that.
So yes, you are in one plane just a torso, and in another a head down to your neck
Hold
and
on.
like top of your clavicle. Then we just have the fucking thunder thighs.
Okay, say that again. Sorry about-
I was making a comment on your thunder thighs, that's all.
Oh.
And then yeah, you got your head down to your clavicle or like collarbone,
Okay.
and then up to your shoulder, so there's like 2.5 to 3 inches of void zone between that and your neckline, I guess, collar line. So I think you could still get away with wearing a shirt or like robes. Honestly, I hate this image I'm making, but I don't think pants are gonna be on the list unless you want them to be attached around your just below your waist and thighs.
Oh no, it's gonna be a robe.
Okay. So we gotta find you a robe. But
I got this for now.
sadly, yeah, I don't think you were wearing anything under your gladiators leather
Nope.
skirt before, and I definitely don't think you could put it through the portal if you had an arm still over there. Ooh, give me a D4 roll.
Oh. All right.
Because that's another thing I didn't think of.
D4. Alright, where the fuck are all my D4s?
Do you need a
On the
substitute?
floor, spread out like landmines.
Always.
Oh, I gotta find these motherfuckers. Okay. All right, that roll is a 4.
It takes you 4 attempts to get your genitalia through the bowl, since it was just laying on the ground somewhere around your torso. You kind of have to do the squat and bang method 4 times to get them through and find the bowl again. But I think your torso also, you don't know if it cracked the ice, the bowl, or what, but something cracked on the other side once you finally
Oh.
did. But yes, you are now. I don't even know if that's half a man or a quarter of a man, but you are mostly back.
Something is back.
The
And-
important bits are back.
I think you're forever gonna have a feeling of the cold, though.
All right, let's
Forever
do it.
shrinkage.
Just where my
Persistent
chest should be,
shrinkage.
though.
Your chest and lower hips and upper, yeah.
Ooh.
Literally where the thigh muscle like stops and connects to the hip is as far as you could get the bull. So he is literally just no torso with genitals. Reverse Cannadill. It's terrifying, honestly. And Tulio, you're the only one here to experience it. But he still has like all his armor on his arms and legs and shit.
The best part is I saw the last part just appear after the rest of him was there. And he goes, "Oh wait a minute,"
And just starts doing like squats all over the place, and then yeah, it just appears.
Do I have like my background is an entertainer? I've got entertainer's clothes. Do I have like something I can?
Yes, you definitely
Burn
have
him
a
with?
spare robe of like any color you wanted. Your bag has a few things that could cover him.
Considering it's Tulio, it's probably purple.
Sounds about right.
So you now have a purple robe. Please cover yourself, Kronk. I don't want to see a show.
I'll appreciate this. I'm gonna need this. Thank you.
Not a problem. It's more for my sake than yours.
Plus, I don't know how many people would react to seeing something like that.
Just floating through the air.
Well, he's not even floating. He is walking. He just doesn't have a torso.
Chaos everywhere. Imagine what it's gonna do when I cast mirror image again. The robe off and start running around.
Oh my.
The fun thing is if it's a botched mirror image, they are not gonna look exactly like him. Me Seeks versus Flea Seeks.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh.
But yes, you are now both still in front of this wall of roses with the fog coming up to about where his penis is. So like it would be just above Oog's like eye line. Just above.
So I got Oog to the top. Now the question is how do we get up there?
Well,
Or through. From what I saw, everything around here is part of this wall, unfortunately. So I don't really know how to get through it, per se.
are you telling me neither one of us have any kind of fire spells?
Yep.
Hey Kronk, I think you also notice that Tulio seems to be like his entire being vibrating for no apparent reason. Like not shivering, vibrating.
Why are you vibrating?
Why are you getting fuzzy?
Was not aware that I was.
And yeah, you
Hold
still
on.
just have
I
that
got an idea.
bellowing rumble vibration that is you can feel it everywhere, but yeah, nobody else is reacting.
I got an idea. I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna throw you into this wall. We're gonna see how that turns out.
Probably gonna turn out great.
Well, you're vibrating, so you might be a bomb.
Kaboom.
You're stitched and we'll detonate it and we'll just walk right on through. And you have saved me and Oog the trouble.
If this is the plan, give me a strength roll, Crunk.
Well, before I make this the plan, we gotta make sure that Tulia's on board with this because I don't feel like fighting him.
To be fair, in terms of strength, I'm pretty sure Croc wins out. But I do have an opposite idea.
What's
I
your idea?
I might have something sort of like a fire spell.
Oh. Well,
That's close enough.
hold on, wait a second. Do I? Holy shit.
I like first reaction. Now we don't have fire. We're gonna throw Tulio into it. Tulio, I might have something close to it. Wait, do I?
Hold on.
I think the closest thing would be Witch's Bowl for you, Kronk.
Well, I'm
Ironic.
looking at cantrip. I'm looking at green flame blade.
It sort of works, but not
Yeah, I was about to say not
fully.
quite like fire.
Okay.
What I do have that ability as well, but I'm talking about something a little bit bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna just pitch it to God real quick by full sending and going for it. So God, I'd like to summon my weapon to be a Mahaweetle.
I gotta look that up just a second.
It's the Aztec whacking stick.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Aztec whacking stick.
Yeah.
Mahaweetle. And I'm gonna use my other spell slot to cast Elemental Weapon, picking fire.
Ooh.
Alrighty.
And we're gonna just start laying into this wall to try to get through it.
Oh, give me one roll to hit with advantage. I think Lunalos is very pleased with this action.
Well, the first roll is an 18, like just straight, and then the second roll is a 7 straight. So we're going with the 18. And that'll be a +9 since it's a weapon I have proficiency with and is my packed weapon. So 18.
And I'm just
27.
assuming you're going just straight into the wall, or how you
Yeah,
going at it?
we made a whacking stick with like some jaggedness to it, and we added some fire, and we go into town.
I mean, like, yeah, do you want to do like a horizontal swing across like the vertical stalks, or like down in between a stalk, two stalks, like Jafiel?
Let's see. So we're staying next to where I already made that one cut. I want to go like, I want to just like start hacking into it to try to make enough of a pathway to where what Kronk has there is like able to fit through.
Okay.
So like I'm trying to hack and like we'll do like X motions. We're just like clearing vines in the jungle, conquistador style.
Wonderful. I need to take 3 rolls real quick. So The more you hack into the wall, you've made like 2, 3, 4, 5 good cuts into this wall, and you're starting to make a dent through it. But all around you, it should be like noon, super bright out. It's getting to a point that it looks like it's dusk.
Okay.
The fog around you has actually started to clear and settle out, but everything is getting darker and darker the more you hack into this. I'll give you another run with advantage if you want to try to get through to the inner wall.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me rolls.
15 on the first roll and 15 on the second roll, so it's destined. So that's 9. So 24.
So you make it through the outer barrier and you start seeing much smaller botanical growth on the inside. You don't see a clear way in, but as soon as you try to peer in and deeper, gravity is immediately doubled. Give me a strength saving throw.
Fuck. 7.
That's a fail.
Mhm.
You go down to one knee, putting, there's not really a tip to that, but like the flat
Yeah.
end down, almost as if you're using it as a crutch. And you look up and you notice the flowers on the edge of the hedge start to shake and vibrate sporadically. Kronk, you also notice this. Oog,
Mm-hmm.
you
Meditate.
I was about to say, you are meditating right now, but you're also focused on the other side of the hedge. And the fog around you is still pretty dense, but it's still very light. It's still illuminated. So I don't think you notice
Can I
much
grab?
outside of a little bit more motion in the wind around you. Go ahead, Kronk.
Can I grab Tulio and pull him out?
So he's not in the wall. He's still just like outside where he was cutting. He was just trying to look through and like see inside where he made the hole. And then he went down straight to a knee. So yeah, you could pull him back if you wanted to.
Yeah, pull him back just a little bit.
Give me a strength check. Not a save, just a check.
18. 22.
As you're pulling him back, he is easily feels like the weight of a moose.
Damn, boy, you weigh a lot.
And the vibration that you noticed earlier has gone so intense that it feels like you're grabbing onto a motorcycle going 150. Barely holding together at that.
Goddamn.
But there's also light embers that you notice as you pull them away on the inside of the hole that he's made. There doesn't seem to be anything even like burnt on the outer wall, but the inner wall seems to be sparking a little bit from the fire aspect he had.
Need to hit it a couple more times. I just need to get over this.
Give me another strength strength check to see if you can fight it and go for another swing.
No, not one.
Can I grab up his weapon and fucking swipe at it?
So, as soon as you grab his weapon, it doesn't de-summon per se, but your hand passes through it as if it was simply a shadow. There doesn't seem to be any mass to it for you.
All right. Well, so much for
I
that.
got through most of the thicker stuff. Maybe you can make a dent on the inner. I gotta recover from this. This hurts.
I was about to say, you're currently at 3 times gravity, Tulio.
Yeah, I'm not happy.
Yeah, he's looking kind of like a blobfish if you pulled him out of water.
Oof.
Unhappy.
Very.
All right.
Oh. Idea. Hey, Lunalos, if this isn't you putting the kibosh on my attempts to break in, could I have a little bit of help, please?
All right.
The gods smile upon you this day. However, for what you see is simply black, shadowy runes with a like smoke effect off of it in purple starts to form around you in a hexagonal formation crossed with alchemical symbols, creates this dark shadow spire straight up, I'd say about 50 feet high and 10 feet in diameter. And you no longer hear the buzzing, feel the weight, but you also can't see outside this circle.
Well,
Kronk, you are, I'm going to say just outside of this circle, since I'm thinking you're moving your way towards the wall to go at it. And you just
Well,
feel,
I don't really have anything in my hands to go at it with.
I mean, that's fair. You went for the grab and then kind of paused there. So that was still been close enough. So yeah, you're encompassed in this column as well.
What? What'd you do this time?
ask for some help. I'm hoping this thing moves with me.
As you get up and start to move around, it doesn't seem to move with you. It is in a fixed location.
Bummer.
Does elemental weapon work on?
Why not just throw it in there and let it do its thing?
Non-magical weapon. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can. It can be ranged. We're chilling.
You can technically use anything as a simple ranged thrown weapon. The stats just get jumbled a little bit, which I can figure out, no problem, if you want to throw it. But
Yeah, it was more that I was like figuring out if the elemental weapon what's it called, like affixed to ranged weapons, because a lot of the empower a item with magic doesn't work on ranged. This one, however, does, which is nice.
that's fair. I would still give you a little bit of a gray zone since it is a melee weapon being turned into a ranged shot feel.
Right.
But like, yeah, I wouldn't accept it on like an arrowhead that you're planning on firing. If you stab someone with an arrowhead, I would allow it, but like, Jaffiel, very situational.
In the
But yeah, if you want to throw your weapon into the hole to try and get a little bit more out of the flame aspect, you can give me
might
a
as well, because
strength
I can
throw.
recall it. Yeah, I can recall it, so I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Not like a Thor recall, but like a blip.
Yeah. Despell, respell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. So strength is 12.
So you go to throw it, and I remind you, you can't see outside of the circle.
Oh, I know.
So you throw it, and it easily passes through. And when it does, it almost looks like you're being, like a shadow is being cast from directly above you for this barrier. So as it crosses, like underneath it, you can see a quick glimpse of the outside. And you can still see the mist, and it like flows in a little bit. But as soon as the blade leaves the barrier, it recloses and the smoke dissipates and disappears. And you're not sure where it lands.
Well, that might have worked. Kronk, you want to go see since you weren't being splatted?
Yeah, I'll run up there and check.
So you can move freely in and out of this boundary. As you walk through, you too notice that the flowers above you are shaking quite a bit, and there's not nearly enough wind to be causing that. And as you look around, you see Tulio's weapon laying on the ground, like perfectly halfway in between the barrier and the wall.
Well, this doesn't look good. I guess run up and grab the weapon or check damage.
I mean, you can run up to it, and as you reach down to grab it, it again passes through your
Yeah.
hands like smoke.
I guess I'll check the damage to see what it's done.
You do not see any change in the wall.
Okay. I'll run back to Julio and tell him that it did jack shit.
Wonderful.
So
You
we
run
might
back
not have
and
another spell that causes fire, but can you make a fire?
Well, I gotta go back to the cart, but yeah.
I mean, I feel like you would have like a basic flint and steel or even matches on you.
Also, the last time you
But
went,
then again,
you're
half
now
of
a
your
torso and dick
yeah,
hanging.
you are just torso and dick hanging now, so you may not have access to that. You like reach to your torso where your flint and steel normally is, and you're like, well, yeah, no, that's still in the
Yeah.
other place.
I gotta go back.
If you go back, you might just end up back in the other place.
Well, then I'll be back with my torso and I can try this shit again, huh?
If you walk up and see a torso laying in the ground, how does that work?
Carefully.
I mean, to be fair, as far as you know, at least Tulio knows that anything in a separate plane is still somehow attached and at the same vertical and horizontal plane as it should be. It's just not directly attached to any pieces.
Right.
So it is just a floating and running around torso with no penis, with full armor and like gear hanging off it.
A little bit disturbing.
I really need
Oh,
to
don't
get...
worry, Oog. You don't know any of this yet.
For
Okay,
all the better.
I really,
Whenever you jump through the center of Kronk,
really need Abercrombie to go back and get all my shit.
I mean,
Okay.
he's disappeared, but you've yet to hear anything from him.
he did also say he might end up getting split in two.
That's true. The dice have hated me tonight, so that might be what happened.
If I walk, you know what? Fuck it. I told Lunalis I'm fucking breaking in. I'm breaking in. I'm going and grabbing my fucking weapon and breaking the fuck in.
Wonderful. As you walk out of the barrier, all of the gravity returns.
Macaroon.
Well, not quite yet. The vibration that you felt, however, is not there. You walk up to the wall, and almost as if the gravity is being pulled towards it, once you get about a foot away, you get like magnetically pulled toward the wall, and yeah, essentially just faceplant like you did earlier. And you're just slowly being sucked into the wall next to the hole you made.
Next
Kronk,
to it.
yes, next to. You didn't quite hit the hole. Kronk, did you leave the barrier with him, or did you just watch him walk out, and you're still chilling in there?
Just kind of watched him walk out.
So yeah, I don't think you would hear or see anything. You would just see him walk out in a huff, and then what you want to do?
I guess I'm gonna follow him because I'm sitting there. Well, what am I gonna do in here?
So as you walk out of the barrier, you just see Tulio full face plant, like hugging the wall, but all you can really hear is some very struggled breathing and a bit of wiggling.
Ooh, I'll help him to his feet and then move his arms so he can swing the weapon.
Oh no, he's
That might
already
work.
on his feet. He is
Yeah,
just
I'm
full bear
stuck
hugging the
into the
wall.
wall.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like it's like there's a black hole beyond the wall, and the wall's keeping me from getting sucked into it so far.
I mean, you're slowly getting there, but
I'm gonna
Painfully.
grab Julio,
I mean,
pull him
luckily
away
you
from the
didn't land on
wall.
a floor or a thorn.
Yeah.
Give me a
No.
strength
Yeah.
check if you want to try and pull him off.
Pull him off.
Phrasing.
It would be a 7. Sorry, Tulio.
He does not budge. And the more that you try to pull him out, the more small vines seem to start growing rapidly around him. Full on like sorcerer's maze situation.
Oh.
But he's facing the wall, so kind of worse.
I don't have any of my weapons. Okay.
I would say the only thing you would have access to what you actually brought would be your rapier of soul stealing, since it is attuned.
Right.
But yeah, I think most of all the other gear you grabbed is still on your belt.
Yeah. Which thankfully isn't that much.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is take my rapier out. I'm gonna try to cut away the little vines that are pulling him in, and then try again after I've freed him up a little bit to pull him off.
So this is very much a battle of I can't think of the correct words. It's a losing battle. For every small vine that you can get cut off of him, 3 more are sprouted around him. And yeah,
Okay.
the more you pull off, the more you get sucked in. And I feel like he's at least 50% in the wall at this point. Slowly being pulled through, but still being pulled through.
I guess I'm gonna grab onto his arm, so if he goes through, I go through.
Fair. So you're just gonna chill out a little bit and let it happen?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting at the wall and
Oh, you're gonna
expedite
keep
this process. Yeah.
punching it? Okay, wonderful. And then we will go back to Oog on top of the
Cool,
Brumble.
Tulio, I got you.
We're just being
gonna
eaten
let
by the
you-
wall. Oog's on
Not
top
gonna
of it,
let you do
becoming
this
zen with
alone.
the flower.
I was about to say, Oog, you are on top. You have the most peaceful, foggy scene on a literal giant flower. You have all the bees around you just buzzing, chilling, vibing, getting ready to see your next jump. You have advantage.
You're literally that picture of the anime with the frog just meditating with all the gold light coming from him.
Yeah, actually, there is a bit of a gold hue with all the pollen
The
that's
pollen
around
and
him. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
and all the light diffusion from the fog. Yeah, cinematic.
All right. I look towards the other side and judge my next jump to the next flower petal. I roll a
painless for one.
17.
Beautiful. You make the next jump. Not quite as good as the last, but you do essentially the same thing. You ready up, take a few good bounces off the leaf petal, and make it to the next one that's 15 feet further. I'd say you have one more jump before you could be at the edge or possibly over the edge. But you land safely in the next flower. This one has a bit of an orange yellow hue rather than just pure gold yellow. But once again, you are covered in even more pollen. You are essentially a giant bee right now with no wings. Big legs, no wings.
All the legs, baby. All the legs. Legs for day.
Canonically, I am saying Oog is flirting with the bees at this point. And he just like lands his next one and he looks at all the bees around him, which is like a solid swarm just chilling, but like not together in a swarm. And he's just like, the legs. It's all the legs.
The legs for day.
The better part is the bees are just like, yeah, whatever, pollen puff, just floating through.
Yeah.
All right.
Your gimp suit is giving you surprising amounts of camouflage.
Yes, yes. I am slowly turning into a pollen ball. I get ready to attempt the last jump before the edge.
With advantage, take your roll.
21.
You see, this is a situation that going above and beyond can be dangerous. You
Really?
overshoot.
Yep.
I'm gonna
I
say
knew
you
something
have a
like this was gonna happen.
reactionary chance to grab onto a flower petal that you were aiming for. But you have to be, let's say, 17 to not fall just over the edge and into the foggy abyss.
23.
Beautiful. You manage to barely grab on with a bit of the help of the pollen and mixture with your slime, for lack of a better term at this point.
Turning into a glue.
Not quite a glue, but it does give your skin specifically a little bit more adhesion on
Surfaces.
otherwise smooth surfaces. And you are just barely hanging by one hand off of this flower, and you can see down really not that far, about 5 feet, and it's just fog as far as you can see.
Do I see anywhere to land below me other than the
No.
fog, or to the left or the right?
To the left and the right, you just see the hedge burr, a few more flowers, like 15, 20, 30 feet away in either direction.
I should probably climb up before I fall.
I'll say you can either jump into the abyss or climb up, I suppose.
Fuck it, into the abyss.
You just want to let go and yeet it?
Yep.
Beautiful. We will
Gotta
cut
progress
back.
this story sometime.
We will cut back to Tulio and
Buford's
Kronk.
gonna be the only one left alive.
Right. It won't be a TPK, but it's damn near close.
Nobody's died yet.
Yet. Yeah, it's just the keyword.
Anyone could die at any point. It's fine. I'm still low-key waiting to hear Buford, but he's been muted this whole time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there he is. There.
Where's my party? I am still in final fucking formation.
Oof.
That figures.
That's painful.
Yeah, let us
It's
know when
fucking
you're out.
8:20.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Oh, yeah, boys.
Yeah.
Now you
that's
understand
true.
why I'm leaving early tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't blame you one bit.
But yeah, no, I'm stuck here until certain people get back. and then we get cut loose because literally everyone else has been allowed to leave except us until the platoon sergeant gets back from where the fuck he fucked off to.
I will not be surprised if the platoon sergeant just left.
Yup.
He's
Yeah.
actually a pretty good platoon sergeant. I don't know why he's fucking up, but he has till about 8:45. Yeah, 8:45. I'm fucking leaving.
Unless they're gonna start paying you for sleeping there.
I mean, they kind of signed away themselves a while ago.
Yeah, we don't have an option if
Yeah.
if the
I mean, as
CO
long as he
says,
keeps
"Hey, you're
on getting
spending the
paid
night,
for
you're
his
spending
time
the fucking
there.
night." No, dude, we're not hourly. We're salary.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
that's
about
why I
to
say fuck it.
But yes. Buford, you are currently in the cart being guarded by Saf because you were having a bit of a mental crisis whether or not you died or not, because all you remember was falling off the cart, seeing your life flash before your eyes, which didn't take long. And then you felt a tug and a jerk on your neck, and then you were in front of your people and then decided to go lay down in bed. So you're still in bed, trying to decide if you're dead or not. You're pretty sure you're not. Because Saf has brought you like 3 steaks, and you're like, nah.
Well, the steaks aren't good enough for me to be dead and in heaven, but
I was
Where
about
the
to say,
fuck's
they
my
are raw
party?
steaks.
where's my party? I guess I'll wander out of the wagon and look the fuck around.
You see tracks leading north into the woods.
If
I
he
will,
finds frogs floating, poor someone.
He's robed.
I
It's
guess
fine.
I guess I'm gonna before I head out. I'm gonna check my crystal throwing daggers on my forearm.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure they're loaded still.
Yeah. They have
Grab
a
my
center
hurt.
spine. That's all I remember. So it's just like a tiny vial until the tip breaks.
Then I wanna grab my hurdy-gurdy and start sneaking, very cautiously tiptoeing along the tracks to find my party.
Again, put in the clip from Emperor's New Groove of Kronk going through the palace.
Yes. Theme
Beautiful.
music and everything. Mission Impossible. I don't know
On
how
the
I know that.
hurdy-gurdy.
Too. I'm playing it on the hurdy-gurdy. Softly.
Celestial intervention or inspiration. That's what we're gonna go with. Anyway, that works. Tulio and Kronk.
In pain.
You know what? For you, things are actually starting to calm down and subside since you have kind of accepted just being absorbed. Kronk, however, has taken 2, 4, 5, 6 points of damage from punching barefistedly into this thorny wall. Because you aren't, like, I assumed you weren't punching the bare wall itself, but like the hole that Tulio had already made that's right next to you. But your arm is fully enveloped. Tulio has been absorbed by the wall from what you can see. And yeah, for each punch, you just keep taking 1d4 of damage. But your absorption seems to slow down as soon as Tulio has become enveloped.
It just wanted me.
Oh no,
Well.
it's still pulling you in. It's just not as quickly since one party wasn't wiggling.
I'm gonna go ahead and fucking, I guess, try to pull my arm free.
Give me a strength roll.
12.
I think you can pull yourself free if you let go of Tulio.
Not happening. I gotta pull Tulio out with me.
Okay. Then yeah, your arm doesn't budge.
All right.
Do
I
you let
guess
it take you, or do you keep punching?
Yeah, let it take me.
As you relax, not necessarily relax, but stop punching it at least, the absorption rate increases.
We're hoping there's a pit on the other side of this quicksand.
Ugh.
So,
Yeah.
Tulio, as you get fully enveloped and you feel the soft, fleshy
Ugh.
stems essentially give you a quick rub down as you go through. But you find yourself on the other side of the wall. And you feel a little bit of drippage, like something dripping off the top of the wall onto your face as soon as you get to the other side.
Drippage. Good choice of
Some
vocabulary.
liquid is falling from the flower petals.
I know, dude. I like drippage. That was a good one.
So, like, I'm assuming it's burning my skin.
It's a little basic for the skin to have long exposure to, but I think you have a little bit of natural resistance to this specifically.
Yeah.
It does seem
Okay.
to be a little bit more golden hued than normal,
Yeah.
but it is definitely viscous and mostly purple.
I want to like get that off of me, number one, and then number two, I need to move like a good 5 feet to the side.
Alrighty. As soon as you do that, yeah, and you're set for 5 feet.
Yeah.
Wonderful. As soon as you do that, you just hear. I don't know. What does Oog make a sound when he falls?
Probably sounds like a squeaky toy.
Oog chuckles merrily, chaotically down.
So yeah, you hear that, I suppose, coming down, just like Doppler effect, full on. And then as soon as he hits the bottom, you hear this horrendous squelch and splat. And sadly, you are still in the splash zone.
Oh, great.
Oog, you take 6 points of fall damage. You got some help because of how much fucking pollen you actually had on you. And Tulio, take 2 points of poison damage, just like splashed onto your legs. A
Yo.
few chemical burns, nothing too bad. Like, give it a few days, but it stung.
Yo.
And about this time, you would start seeing something that ironically Tulio has seen before, but an arm just appear out of the wall, shortly joined by a face and the rest of his body. That is, well,
Oh,
rest
what
of his
the
cloak.
hell?
And you come to seeing this like very obvious splat, like full on Nickelodeon sign of ooze
Mhm.
with him still splat out in the middle of it, and yeah, Tulio like doing a quick hot step dance to get what splashed on him off again.
Oog's here. And all
I
my
have-
shoes.
I have arrived.
He like bounces up.
Oh dear,
Yeah.
I seem to have splattered someone.
Now they were all here. How the hell did we get out?
Are we supposed to be going deeper into something?
Mm.
Real.
Oh yeah. I'd
As
like
you
to
look
manifest my
around.
spear. I'd look around, if that's okay.
Mm-hmm. As you
Well,
look around, you see this scene, and you see a stream that seems to be flowing directly down into this like gravelly, pebbly area that seems to line the outer or the inner outer barrier. And as far as you can tell, there is something pinging directly upstream and something
Okay.
off and to the right into the thick forest of some nature. What would you like to do? Everyone sees this, by the way, except for Buford. He's still making his way.
well,
Making his way downtown.
I figure we make our way upstream and see what we can find. Any objections?
I'll stick with Kronk. He's the most able-bodied out of us.
This seems to be fun.
All right, upstream we go.
I'm gonna keep making these jokes until Oog finds out.
So, as you guys walk up and towards the stream, you notice that these bulbous flowers, these leaves are easily the size of Kronk, and these like wiry stalks are the size of Oog. This stream is more of a rather fast flowing rapids. It's just very small compared to the surrounding vegetation. Those trees, think redwoods times 12. And yes, those skulls are to scale.
Well,
Mm.
You are starting to feel much smaller in this world.
I take a drink out of the water.
Tastes like very clean, slightly sweet water. Kind of
Huh.
like Propel. Kiwi strawberry Propel.
Alright. Fucking cool. All right. And keep making our way upstream. That is creepy as shit. Why do I feel like we're gonna die?
So, as you guys make your way upstream, and right about whenever you make it up this first little terrace that the waterfall flows over, the skulls in the trees, they start to have embers in the eyes. You start noticing more. There's 4 in the trees to your right, 7 to your left. You look further down this stream and you notice all of these massive trees have at least 2 to 10 skulls growing seemingly out of them, but they are not wood.
That is ominous as shit. Any ideas?
Poke it with a stick.
Nah, not that one. Poking anything with a stick seems to be a bad idea, especially after that whole fucking ordeal we just went through.
Were you poking things with a stick and it went badly?
No, I guess you weren't there. Hey, ooh, surprise! Flashing.
So, ooh, you just get a flash of literally hanging dong. But
Ooh.
you have no torso to recall.
Levitating genitalia. That is a neat party trick.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know what happened. I walked off into the fog, found myself in this wintry landscape. Then, fucking the squirrel comes through. Abercrombie is his name, by the way, if you didn't know. Motherfucker comes through, scares the shit out of me. I hit him with lightning. I killed him.
Wait, you
Rolled
hit
up to the
Abercrombie with
bed.
lightning.
It was not my fault. Okay, it might have been my fault, but I couldn't tell that it was Abercrombie. then this fucking weird mermaid lady appears, gives me a bowl, and I start putting limbs through it. And boom, here I am.
So you were given a bowl by some weird individual, and you decided to crawl through it.
Well, when you
Yes,
say it like
indeed.
that, it sounds stupid. But
Yes. That
there
was
was
yes.
there was a process that went with that. Trust me, it wasn't all just, hey, here's strange liquid, let's just fucking dive into that. And the way that shit worked.
I would hope not. I thought you were more intelligent.
Well, yeah.
Julio doesn't know this, but you can tell him that you poked it with a stick because you did indeed poke it with a stick.
To be fair, Tulio, you could probably guess that that random floating stick around that weird floating hot dog was probably still Kronk. So like you don't know for sure, but you have a very strong inclination.
So in a way,
Yeah.
poking something with a stick did lead to this.
Where? That's my point.
I still feel like you left out the viable portion of you didn't know enough information, even though
Well.
you poked it with a stick. And then proceeded to crawl through it.
Well, there was more to it than that, I think. I'm pretty sure.
I'm walking away from this conversation.
But wait, there's glowy things in the tree. Okay.
All right, you can poke it with a stick.
No, after that story, I'm not poking anything with a stick.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought, you little shit.
So you guys just want to continue down the strange path?
Can I note upon further inspection? Can I notice anything? Obviously, that they're fucking skulls, but like, if they're like actual skulls or if they're made out of some different type of material.
They're bigger than us.
If you want that information, you would have to go up and inspect them and be within touching range. I would think, with how much
Alright,
it's
dude.
overgrown.
You're gonna go up there with me and stand in front of its mouth while I poke it. Let's do this.
You were talking to Oog, right?
Yeah, Oog. Not you. I'd take Buford if his dumb ass was here.
Because those things are low-key terrifying.
Yeah, that's why. You get upset about squirrel puppets.
I really do.
So, I'm gonna take Oog up there. We're gonna do this real quick. If you're uncomfortable with the whole skull thing, you chill back here.
Why is he uncomfortable with all the vessels laying?
I'm uncomfortable with them glowing.
Alright, let's go. Me and Oog. I guess Oog against his will.
Got
Well,
nothing better to do.
we'll go up and inspect the skulls, with him being much closer to it than me.
Alright, so
Excuse
as
me.
you approach it, you can definitely determine that it is bone, but you also notice that some of them still have teeth. Some of them still have fangs, but they all seem mostly human. Could have been giant, but the fangs definitely throw off the scent.
Well, seeing as how a few of these things have fangs, I think we should keep on and not touch anything, because there's a real funky feeling about it.
And Tulio, as they like get up and get closer and closer to it, I don't think they notice, but you can definitely notice that all of the skull's eyes are like definitely watching them, like barely shifting in their direction to make sure they can see them. They don't seem to give much direct attention to you, though.
Guys, they're watching you. Like, all of them.
Right, go back down to Tulio and continue upstream. And I guess get ready for a fight of some kind against undead. Oh, great. This is going to suck shit.
Damn it, I can't poison them.
And necrotic damage doesn't work against something that's dead.
Yeah.
Whenever they were up there, did they like clear off some of the overgrowth or anything like that on the skulls?
Did you?
Well, I mean, I would have had to, in order to inspect it, I would have had to have cleared off some kind of brush or debris. I guess
It
we
is
can roll to
overgrown, but it's not like
see.
fully overgrown. I would say you can definitely see the bone and like the porous texture that it should have to be a mammal, and for the shape, you can determine the rest. But you can definitely, with the size of them, see the porous bone versus like a stone or something of different material. You could
Okay.
definitely try and rub one if you really wanted to, but that would be up to you.
No, not really. The eyes are following me. That's automatically a no-go.
Oh yeah, they are all. Once Tulio says that, you can tell they are all staring at you, Kronk, specifically.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm gonna go back down to Tulio, and we're gonna continue on. If that's what Oog, or I guess we'll wait for Oog.
I'm just waiting for something to happen.
Touch it.
What should I roll for that?
History.
Okay.
Okay, I'm looking at
I'm actually proficient.
Oog, give me a flat
18.
roll.
19.
Tulio, no, but is of kin.
Okay. You said
Oog,
fangs, and I thought possibly.
uh-huh. Oog, you lick it and you get a deep sense of victory and the scent of burnt walnuts in your left nostril.
Hmm. I look again.
This time you can only taste the bitter, shit-covered grenades of war and the copper pennies, specifically under the Statue of Liberty's left big toe.
Interesting. I wipe my finger across it and then lick it.
Your finger catches on fire.
Interesting.
I
snuff out the
honestly
fire
didn't think I would
with
get
my
to use these roll
hand.
charts.
You
Oh,
say
I'm,
that.
Oh, and 1 point of fire damage. Your fingy got a little singed.
Mm-hmm. So I look at the other two. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this is, but I licked it and got flavors and things and visions, and then I touched it. And my finger caught on fire. What the fuck?
Austin's having a spiritual experience.
Turns into wild magic toad.
Fuck no, 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 not again.
Yeah, remember how well that worked out for you last time.
Although I'm also on the other side being like, yeah, just fuck it, let's burn it all down. So I'm just gonna back away from this shit and collect myself. I go into meditation mode.
Now, were
I
you
guess
guys
I'd pick
actively
'em up.
walking down the stream or just chilling in one spot doing all
We're
this?
actively
Oog,
walking
what were you
upstream.
thinking of whenever you were licking the skulls?
We were
'Cause
nothing else was happening, but I was thinking what mysteries this is.
So, as you continue down the path and pass more and more trees, you notice the number of skulls in the trees start growing from 10 to 12 to 14. One even had 20. But you come to this final little grove, and you notice one tree specifically only has a single skull, but it is the largest of all of them. The mouth, jaw, I suppose. There's nothing behind it outside a tree, but the jaw falls open as you enter this grove, and the lights in its eyes appear like flames. But whereas all the eyes you had seen previously were gold, these you see are blue.
Well, I guess I would walk closer and see if it's a trap or if it's the cave.
How close do you want to get?
Hmm. In order to accurately judge that, I'd have to get within probably 5 feet of it.
Sounds good. As you approach and the eyes focus onto you, not all of them, just this one. Oh, I see I have visitors. How did you find me?
We got lost.
Well, you see, there's a funny story. Came to this big wall with vines and shit, got sucked into it, and now here we are.
Oh, no, no, no. I know that. Why are you here?
Oh. Well, Tulio, answer the man.
I didn't ask him.
Thank God.
Tulio. We are here for. Where are my notes? Give me a hand here, Tulio. What the fuck are we here for?
I think I wasn't there for that session. I know what I'm here for. I don't know what you're here for.
You
Oh.
both have an inclination that it is the same goal. But you both also know with that what that comes with.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
gotta fight each other for it to get it back to whoever wants it. Yeah.
Oh no, there is nothing about fighting each other.
Oh, it's everything here is gonna want to kill it.
Yeah.
It's that whole we adventure into the woods and make the trees angry sort of adventure.
Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it.
There's a lot of trees.
Yeah.
Speak for
Yeah,
the
there are.
trees.
The
But
last time we fought a tree, it didn't go very well.
for the
I mean, it
tree,
did, but like,
it didn't go very well for the tree.
yeah, but now we're here.
I mean,
And it's not gonna go well for these trees.
Hope so. I don't have any spell slots.
I'll ask once more.
What are we here for, Tulio?
Mortal.
I start to back up a little bit. Group in that party.
Roll initiative.
Yeah.
Needs you, Ty.
No, I'm not there.
Tide's not there.
Am I
He's
there? Or
just
am I
now. Yes, Oog, you are there. Everyone
Okay.
is there
Second
except
one.
for
I
Buford.
think it would be hilarious.
Buford's just
if
now
the
getting to the
vines
wall.
Came up out of the ground, snagged his ass, and fucking transported him here.
Hey, don't rope me into your poor life decisions already. I'm working on it, okay?
He's got to figure out the wall
He's
first.
working on getting to our poor life decisions. Right.
I'll be there eventually.
See,
I'll
we're
jump
just
to him in a
older
second since you
and
saw him.
wiser. We've already made these mistakes. We've already sold our souls to demons. He's got to get there, okay?
Right. That's
Actually,
right.
yeah, I am actively avoiding half that bullshit.
Nah, you got to just embrace it.
I'm just a poor, naive bard. I don't know of these things.
But
you
you
will.
see, that's exactly what's gonna fuck you in the end.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I rolled a pretty kick-ass initiative. What did you guys get?
I got 21.
I got. Fuck, man. You got. Damn.
His
I get
big dick energy
24.
just deflated. What
I
did you
only
get,
got
Crow?
17.
2-4. 2-4.
Got
And
24. You better.
Asti was 20 or 17.
17 plus. Trying to find what's my
you-
initiative.
It's your dex mod.
Right next to your AC.
Oh, Dex. Okay. Plus 8. 25.
Dude, what?
My Dex
Really?
is 8. Is a plus 8.
No shit.
My Strength is a plus 7.
Yeah.
God damn.
He's built for speed and accuracy.
I can crush. I can crush your berries.
Yeah, Ty doesn't know about that one. That one's
The frogs don't
he
practice
rolls up.
regular martial arts. They practice Johnny Cage from Mortal Kombat martial arts.
No, they just practice grabbing the low-hanging fruit.
Hey, man,
Johnny
So-
Cage's signature
you know.
move is he does the nut punch.
Okay.
Of course it is.
Everything's better.
I
With
have
that, we will
2 slots left that I can use.
cut to Buford following the tracks of his party. As you walk into the woods, it's a very lovely stroll. The sun is out. You hear a few birds chirping, but there's not much going on around you. But you do come across this massive wall of thorns with golden roses adorning the top in about sections of 12 to 15 feet apart. And he leaves.
And he's back.
I pulled
Back
him right
again,
back
I
in.
see.
I'm switching headsets and call per
You sound much better.
Yeah, well. Okay, did it dump me off my phone?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it. But that was the goal. Okay. Came up to a
you've-
wall of thorns.
It seems to be about 135, 150 feet tall, and you do not see an end in either direction.
No gates or gaps.
Nope.
The tracks
The
disappear.
outside of this wall, oh, you see a lot of tracks just like going in circles. There's are some just appearing, disappearing. You notice that there was a big tussle in this one area of the wall, and there's like kind of a hole kind of chunked out of it, but not
Okay.
really. Got a few singe marks in there, but for the most part, that is all. For this wall itself, the outer layer are full, I'd say 2 foot in diameter stalks of these roses, whereas you can see from the hole, the insides past that is much smaller, more normal rose size botanicals within the wall. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna investigate the wall for where it looks like tracks have gone into the wall, or I'm
Directly left of the hole that is in the wall that you found. It seems
Okay.
all the tracks and a few drag marks went into the wall there somehow.
Okay, then I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate. Like, is it big enough for me to crawl in? Is there
No.
thorns all poking up?
Yes.
Does
These are basic
Okay.
things that you don't need to roll for.
okay. I'm gonna just for kicks and giggles. No, you're not being helpful. Odd odor. Color. Okay. That's not going to work. What have I got? What have I got? But the hole looks, I'm looking in there, is it about big enough for me to fit through? Will it be tight? Is it a little too small?
You can maybe fit your head in it if you tried, but your shoulders, hips, and would be a very tight squeeze with all the thorns and insides, and you don't see any space inside to actually do anything.
Okay.
It does look more like a dent, even though there are layers to it. It is just a wall of
Okay.
botanicals.
I do inventory. Need something. I guess I'll take my quarterstaff and start like trying to push the brambles to make the hole bigger and clear me some space. See what happens.
Guys, he's following in our
Give me
footsteps.
a
He's
strength
growing up.
check.
He's poking it with a stick.
Every
Strength.
bad decision tonight.
Strength check, yeah.
Yes.
And
Into the thick of it. Into
21.
So, with that roll, you can feel as soon as you stick your quarterstaff inside of the wall feels like it's trying to pull it and you in. You have the option to disengage, or you could get sucked in.
I will disengage and pull my quarterstaff back.
If you disengage, that's letting go of the quarterstaff, it'll go in. Or you can hold on and try and pull it out.
Come on, use your strength check. Don't be a pussy.
I'm gonna let go of my stick. I can get a new one.
So as soon as you let go, in a flash, your quarterstaff is gone into
Okay.
the wall. What would you like to do?
Ooh, let's see if I can do this now. Where'd it go? Let me read the description. Okay. I'm going to cast locate object on my staff to see if it is within 1,000 feet of me.
Yeah, it's in the wall.
Well, how far into the wall? Like I could still see it, or it like disappeared through the wall is what it sounded like.
Oh, yeah, no, it went full into the brimble, so you cannot physically see it, but you could be able to tell that it is like 10 feet into the wall right now.
Dude,
Okay.
stick your hand in there and fucking get it.
Fuck you.
It won't hurt
So-
you unless you
won't
punch
hurt.
it a lot.
Yeah.
You're not
So-
there.
So
Only me and Tulio got the mental connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have nice talks about what we're gonna feed Abercrombie and if we're gonna get him a nice little jacket or not.
so at this point,
He comes to rescue me.
But remember, it's like a really shitty connection in the mountains for a walkie-talkie at that.
You just get Abercrombie jacket.
okay.
Nice.
Now
Yeah.
I'm annoyed. So I'm gonna back up about 10 feet from the wall
Mm-hmm.
and start doing like slam poetry snaps at it. And that is my this is my somatics for my thunderclap at right at that hole till I can see if I can dig a hole through with the thunder damage.
Give me how much damage that first one does.
11 points of thunder damage.
So as soon as that first snap hits the wall, you feel gravity double. And
Okay.
you start hearing this low, barely noticeable hum in the back of your mind, almost like you're wearing bone conductives.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all you notice.
Then
You can go for another attack or do something else. I don't know. I'm not
I
going to
did
try
that.
and limit your creativity.
So let's see. Does it have to be visible? Dick.
Grab its dick and twist it.
Does it even have a dick?
I mean, that does typically have to be visible if you want to grab and twist it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Grab a vine and twist it.
Valid.
Like an octopus. One of them's gotta be it.
Gotta hurt.
I'm trying to see to find it. If I used Hunter's Mark, would I get a sense of what I'm dealing with more specifically and like find the possible core of this bullshit?
Maybe you could always try, but you'd have to be specific on what you're casting Hunter's Mark on, because typically that can only affect a enemy sentient within range. I'm not saying you can't do it and you won't find out information. I'm just saying it may not be the information you want.
So I'm going to hit this. Actually, I'm going to hit myself with a detect magic then.
You get an overflowing sense of the Outerlands magic specifically, and it's just drenched this place. It's soaked into everything around you. But you do see a small dark haze of some other type of magic both on the ground behind you, whereas it is not active, but you also notice a small cloudy haze in front of you into the wall.
That's how you used to know I was there in high school. Cloudy haze.
They used to call you the Cloudy Haze.
Actually, my friends that I was around, they were like, Jake's weird and like a magician. You just see a puff of vape smoke and he's no longer there.
I'm going to hit the shrub with a dispel magic.
What the fuck didn't we think of that?
I don't have it.
Oh, that would be why.
So give me a flat d20 roll, Tyler.
Okay. Digital dice don't fuck me now.
Look, you don't take your dice with you everywhere?
15.
Fucking amateur.
You cast Dispel Magic and you notice a small portion of the wall gets dispelled, but only for a split second before the just overwhelming surrounding golden mana of sorts reflows into that spot almost as quickly as you can dispel it. So as far as you can tell, whatever you're dealing with has a much larger mana pool than you.
Okay. I'm going to then take start playing my hurdy-gurdy and addressing my surroundings in general. I'm gonna be like play my hurdy-gurdy and do oh, you tricksy bitches, I know you're fucking about. Come out and play a game with me, because I'm not going in that fucking wall.
As soon as you
Oh, you're going in
start
the fucking wall.
singing, vines start to drape down around you and start to slowly creep out of the wall towards you.
And I'm skipping and jigging away from it. Like
Oh, are
at like
you?
a 45. I'm going to try it like a 45.
How far do you want to go?
Just enough, because if they're creeping out, I'm going just enough to keep ahead of them and keep like 2-3 feet between them, me and them.
Wonderful.
And I'm
So,
gonna slip one of my syringes and palm it in my bow hand.
so as you move away from the wall and you keep your attention on the vines, correct?
I'll like glance over, but I'm like 40. I'm like turning 45, so I have peripherals both directions.
That's fine.
And I'll do a little, and I'm gonna do like I'm wearing a helmet
Mm-hmm.
and like a little swivel to keep movement. But yeah, I'm not. I am
So,
having breaks in my vision.
yeah. So as you move away from that spot, the further you get, the foggier it becomes. A mist starts to set in. Would you like to continue to the point that the original spot is out of sight, or would you like to keep that in sight?
Start moving on, like keep it in sight, but start moving in like an arc so that the vines aren't having a straight line to chase me. They gotta move laterally to keep up with me.
So the only ones that are actively slowly at that chasing you would be the ones protruding from the wall itself. The ones that were hanging out of the short old oak trees don't seem to really be moving. They just seem to be appearing more and more. And the more you move, the more the fog envelops you until you just see white. And in this instant, as soon as you look back over your shoulder to make sure you aren't about to trip, and you look back at the wall, all that you're staring at, I'm going to reset it just for you. But
Gotcha,
this
bitch.
scene, if you look in our
Okay.
dungeon chat, you see this
Mhm.
frozen lake. 2 aspens, barren of leaves to your left. Small rumble of something to your right.
Uh-huh.
The place in which you were before is definitely not where you are.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to inspect my environment, see if anything odd is standing out, see if there's any tracks from my party members making it over to this wherever the fuck I'm at.
So you don't see any tracks. The snow seems to be fresh powder.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an investigations roll for much more than what you can see in the picture.
15 plus half proficiency. So you tell me out of 3, do I get +2 or +1?
I'll do +2.
So 17.
Okay. So as you look around and inspect a bit more, you notice that these higher banks, both on the left and right side of this lake, used to be flowing waterfalls, but have a solid sheet of ice over them now. This pond itself is in a small teardrop form. You don't notice much else around you, like behind you and further out of frame from the picture is purely just mountains and tundra. You don't notice anything out of the norm outside of that brimble of whatever to your right, just a little bit closer to the lake than where you're standing. You notice that that's not sticks or grass or leaves at all. That seems to be a corpse of some nature.
I will move toward inspecting this corpse.
Ready? So, as you get closer, you're a boy of the farm. You know what a dead animal looks like. You can easily see frozen meat, hair, bone, but at the same time, the bone's been strewed out a little bit, almost as if something's been gnawing on it, eating it slowly.
And it's not like right on the shore of the pond. It's off a ways a little
Yeah,
bit.
it's like a solid 12 to 15 feet from the edge of the pond that you can see.
Mm-hmm.
But it is like half snow drifted over. Only the ribs and like a few pieces of the bones that have been pulled out can be actually visible. So you can tell it's been here for a while, but it doesn't seem old.
Is it a quadruped or look like a person?
From what you can tell, it seems like it was likely a humanoid being, but beyond that, you don't know if it was reptilian or
Okay.
what manner of half breed it may have been with all the things that are possible in your world. You could tell it was definitely sentient, and you can come by the fact that there are no tracks around you, that nothing has been here in a while.
Okay. Need to check that spell. Damn, it is concentration.
If you can get an investigation or perception of 20 or better, you can get a little extra bonus. I'm gonna just throw that out there.
I'll take a crack at it. Oof. No, it's a 13.
you see some odd floating mass running through the woods in the distance, but that's all you get.
Um, mm, I'll start. I'll spin back up on my hurdy-gurdy, the jaunty little tune. Very give me a second. You're making me I gotta go find it. I'm looking for it. Go get it. I don't need a collection. I need a singular song. Nah. I'll call out toward whatever this thing in the woods is and be like, "Hey, I don't know what the fuck you are, but if you can conversate, I wouldn't mind having someone to talk to about the bullshit and fuckery going on. If you mean me harm, we can have it out instead of all this cloak and dagger bullshit."
There's no response, much like a Bigfoot in the wild. It just seems to be doing its own thing on its own trot.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
you are singing and using your hurdy-gurdy, yeah?
Yeah.
Wonderful. From the lake, and I'm resending this for you again, you see this. Do you take the soup?
Dear lady, my mama told me not to take anything from strangers. I am a traveling bard. What is your name and why do you offer me the soup?
As soon as you make an inkling of rejection, or just like time rewinds, she moves back into the ice and the ice reforms exactly where it cracked. And whereas this water is perfectly crystal clear, you can see the bottom of the lake. You do not see any shadow or anything that would resemble a person disappear into it. As soon as she came, she was gone, and you have no soup.
Mm. Mm.
No soup for you.
Soup gang squad up.
Well,
Not me.
this is disappointing.
You live in soup, Oog.
I am the
Oog
soup.
is the soup.
You know what? I'm going to live boldly right now. So am I leaving my own tracks for where I came in toward this pond?
Yes.
I'm going to take a 90-degree turn to the left
I mean,
off of the
yeah.
off the direction from where I walked in.
Mm-hmm.
Is this this is not toward the body because it looks like in the picture the body's to the right, correct?
Yes. From where you came in, you would have walked up to the body, and then if you decide to move closer when soup appeared, you would have, but if not, you would have still been right there next to the body, about 10, 15 feet from the lake. So, like, she was really yelling soup.
So the lake is frozen over though.
Yes, entirely. It is a solid sheet of ice. There is no cracks, damages, dings, or wear.
Change my plan. I'm walking straight down the middle of the lake toward the trees in the back to split between the trees and mountains, and I'm going to start walking.
Wonderful. As soon as you make it about halfway, so like center of the lake, you notice that both the end of the lake, those trees and the mountains seem to stop moving in distance, even though you seem to continuously be walking towards them.
God damn it. I'm just gonna keep going.
How long do you want to walk?
10, 15 minutes, see if anything changes.
Not a change. You are still dead center of the lake.
I'm gonna look down. How thick's the ice?
You can't tell, but it is solid enough that no matter how much you jump or like stomp, it won't crack or even dent.
I will now turn left and start walking with the mountains over my right shoulder for another 20 minutes.
So you can definitely make it to the edge of the lake, but it's going to be difficult for you to make it up the ice waterfalls of 20 feet.
No, because I pull out two of my regular daggers, not my special ones, not my crystals, and I want to ice climb that bitch.
Give me a strength check.
Da, 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 da. Strength or athletics?
Strength.
12.
You break the first blade you try to stab into the ice perfectly in half.
Rude. Do I have anything? Wait a minute.
I mean, it's just hard ice.
Well, so I'm double checking the stats on my gloves.
Mm-hmm.
Would my climbing +5 kick in?
No, not in this situation.
Okay.
Gloves don't make ice less slippery.
True.
And there aren't any handholds or footholds. This is sheer, perfect, crystal clear, like, arcs of this waterfall. So not only is it not a flat surface you're trying to dent, it's a well geometrically satisfying freeze.
And it's 20 foot tall, you said?
Correct.
Then I'm going to take out my rope. And is there anything that I can see like peeking that's up on top? Or is it just like
ice?
Okay. Well, this is bullshit. Open. Let me look at my location. Fine. Stupid shit. I guess I'll go walk back the way I came from.
Okay.
See if I can find these mists again.
You can get back to, like, over by the corpse and the two aspens bundle, but everything behind that is just barren tundra, frozen tundra. There's not any foliage beyond that. It is just...
Yeah.
And you want to start walking?
Yep.
How long?
15, 20 minutes.
As soon as you get to the end of that first 15-minute sprint, you look behind you and the aspen trees are still 10 feet behind you.
Dear Lady of the Lake, would you not conversate with me?
There's no response. Rude, rude, rude. I thought you Fae had better manners than this. Who said this was Faye?
I said what I said. I'm staying by it.
I know.
Strange tarts dispensing magic items in weird bodies of water might indeed for government.
Definitely sounds fake.
But
Definitely
nobody
sounds
said
Faye-ish.
that.
Mama told me about stories like this.
Yeah,
How you get
strange
your
tarts
bones
that
stolen and
reside in
made
odd
into
bodies
soup.
of water.
I didn't think I made that hard of a puzzle like Kronk got out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Krunk's a retard.
Not really.
I mean, I think he did pretty good, honestly. It was only like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And I missed the part where he actually got the answer to the goddamn thing.
Yep, and that's not uploaded till tomorrow.
Uh,
That's why I don't stream anymore.
Good call.
I'm gonna go over to the corpse,
Mm-hmm.
try and cut a chunk of meat off the bones.
Yeah.
That's what you
So
think.
when I shut up, you. So
You should have asked for extra
looking
chunky.
looking back in my memories of when I was offered soup, did I notice teeth in this young woman's mouth of a predatory nature?
No, she looks exactly as she does in the video. Like, literally, that is what you saw. Except she doesn't eat the bowl, she just offers you the soup. Soup? I love that video so much.
Jesus Christ. I'll cut off the chunk of meat and I'll be like, I'll trade you meat for soup.
No response.
Oh, so hateful. I'm going to pull out my little candle and out of my backpack, prestidigitation that sucker to be lit, and I'm just going to start slow roasting my meat over the candle.
You get a succulent, sweet pork scent.
Ooh, I'm definitely not eating this for reals. I'm going to start crooning at on the edge of the lake. I am so lonely. Oh, so very lonely. Why will nobody talk to me? Oh.
Are you putting any mana behind this performance, Mr. Bard?
I'm putting a little bit of my soul and all
So,
my
yes.
depression and sadness behind it, yes.
So, yes.
And
She
prestidigitation,
reappears.
little
She cracks
little
out of the
blue.
center of the lake and offers the soup again. And this is just a bowl of crystal clear liquid that is being offered. Nothing more, nothing less than what you see in the video cut off when she like reaches up and hands it to you, Jaffiel.
Thank you.
And then
I'll
as
take
soon
the
as you take
bowl.
it, just like she did before, but minus the bowl, she enters the lake, the ice reforming and sealing above her to a crystal clean sheen. You now have a bowl of soup.
Is the bowl ice or is it just crystal?
It is, as far as you can tell, pure crystal, whereas your environment around you is frigid. This bowl is not cold at all. It has a slight warmth to it even, but it's not like noticeably warm.
Okay. Well, I'll dump out my water flask and I'll pour this water very, very gingerly and carefully into my water bottle.
So as soon as you try to pour the soup, it shifts and moves, but it never crests over the top of the bowl.
Mama's gonna be so disappointed in me. I throw that shit back like I'm trying to shotgun a beer. I try and drink every last drop.
Give me a second. I need to make a few rolls.
Oh, I know. And if I've technically finished before you end your rolls, I am trying to put this crystal bowl in my backpack right next to my fancy new goblet.
Boys, we taught him nothing. He didn't poke it with a stick.
He didn't poke it with
Didn't poke it with a
I
stick.
can't
I
believe-
lost my stick. I don't have a stick to
Stick?
poke it with.
There's trees.
There's your dick.
No.
Get
This
that.
little bard is very attached to that appendage.
So
You slimy frog.
Haven't used it once in any of the sessions.
Yes.
so
There's time.
You've had curdled milk, sure. You've had rotten potatoes and veggies, sure.
Uh-huh.
You have never experienced this texture, viscosity, stickiness, but also slimy.
I am
Oh
embracing my inner farm boy, and Mama's gonna beat me if I don't do this. And I'm finishing that shit and swallowing.
Oh. As soon as you finish the bowl, because it does flow out of the bowl and into your mouth, almost suffocating you as you get every last drop.
Mm-hmm.
Your torso starts to disappear, almost like the hollow hole from Soul or Bleach.
Yeah.
It starts forming at your navel, and just slowly it is consuming you. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna stare at it.
That
You want to
sucks.
poke it with a stick?
I'm gonna poke at my belly button. Do I feel my belly button, or do I reach all the way through my tummy?
So you can still feel your stomach. You still physically know you have your stomach.
Okay.
But yeah, you can reach full on through this whole, like, and you can see your inside. You can see everything that's happening, but nothing is spilling out. Nothing is affected physically. It is just seems to be disappearing to nothing.
Okay. Well, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a short rest and meditate and just let whatever I just swallowed work its way through my system.
Wonderful. So, with that being
Would have
said,
been invincible like Kronk.
you're gonna go into your meditative state, and it's gonna take about an hour to circulate. In that time, your friends might die. Let's get to fighting.
Yay!
So, Kronk, Tulio, and Oog. As soon as Kronk steps away from the skull, the blue embers that filled its eye sockets change to a piercing, almost like two stars burning yellow, red. It actually doesn't have first move. Tulio, what would you like to do?
Didn't Kronk roll higher than me?
Yeah.
Oh, I might have put those under the wrong one. So I need to switch those. So yes, Kronk.
Right. Oh, how far away am I from? Oh, and what is this classified as?
Tree.
You don't know, because I'm not even gonna say this is a
Asking
part of the tree. It hasn't even moved yet. Only Kronk has.
Well, right, but what So my favorite enemy is monstrosities. Would it go underneath that?
No, because this was a native being.
Okay.
I unfortunately think I know what they are.
The evil Schnicker.
Kind of. To me, at least. But they'd probably say the same thing about me.
As long as I don't
Yeah.
see
All right.
any little red hats.
More slots, so I guess I'm gonna use Witch Bolt on it.
Wonderful. Roll to hit.
Okay. Might give me a good one. Okay, so that's 15.
No hit.
Damn it.
You still have an action. Bonus action.
Okay, how close am I to it?
You stepped back probably 1 square, so you are 10 feet from it currently.
What's my movement? Okay, movement's 30 feet.
Yeah.
Alright, I'd like to pull out my Repair of Life Stealing and then fucking hit this thing in the face. Oh, and I want to use what's that cantrip?
Green flame blade.
Yeah, Green Flame Blade. With that,
Wonderful.
You said it earlier, so I assume.
yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit, and if you do, you can add your green flame blade modifiers, which I think is just 1d8. I need to look at that.
Okay, so that's a net 20.
Critical, so roll again.
Okay. $21.
As in, you got a 1?
No,
Or
21.
okay, sorry, I was asking for if that was total or not. Okay.
Oh,
But yeah, go ahead and roll damage with double it. Yeah.
all right. So,
And please explain to the class how you wish to strike this being successfully.
okay. So it's got a face, right?
Yes, it is a full skull from what you can see right now.
So the way I'd like to do this is go from the jaw and do an upward striking motion so as to cut it almost in half.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. As you take an upper center swing at this beautiful beast.
Okay, so that's 16 plus another D8.
Mm-hmm.
16 plus 8 is 24.
And now double it for critical.
48.
Wonderful.
There we go.
And with that, we move to Tulio.
How far away from it am I?
You are currently 20 feet from it, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna get up in spearing distance because I have 30 feet of movement. I'm a spirit.
Yeah, and a spear can normally add at least 5 feet, so you can be within 10 and still hit with a spear.
I'm gonna do that then.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna stab it in the forehead is my explanation to the class as to what I'd like to do to set entity.
Wonderful. Roll to hit.
The first roll misses horribly. That's a 2 on the dice, so even with a
Ooh,
plus
you
9,
get
that's
close to
11.
cutting Kronk in the cheek.
Oh,
Close, but
I'll
not
take
quite.
it.
And then the second roll is not that much better, but a little bit. So 17.
17 hits.
Perfect. That is a d6 for the spear. So that'll be 7 damage.
Beautiful.
All right, and that is what I can do. Oog, it's all on you.
I was about to say I've done the most damage so far. Come on, boys.
However,
I
it is
did-
not Oog's turn yet.
I did
Shit.
7.
I'm
But
gonna
it's
be
still all
eaten.
on Oog.
So, you two have run up, made your first moves. Ha 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 ha. Thank you so much. As soon as both of your strikes land almost orchestratedly, like a nice ballet, the eyes go dim, almost small embers. A seal on his forehead appears in gold runes, and it shatters. The earth around you starts rumbling and shifting as huge boulders come out of the ground and start forming the body of this behemoth. It stands. Think of the wall titan while he's breaking into wall rose. That's this next to the wall rose, so about 200 feet tall. That just erected itself in front of you while you're 10 and 5 and 20 feet away.
Wrong, I don't have spell slots.
It goes to kick you.
Yeah.
Dodge.
What's your 2 AC? Or is that on the
Mine's 20.
sheets? Yeah, I was gonna say that should be
16.
on yours. Wonderful. Let's see what we get.
We're probably gonna hit the wall.
Oof. Who wants the 20 and who wants the 16? I'll let you guys decide who gets the pain.
Okay, what's
All right, metagaming pigeon, how much HP you got?
Yeah, how much HP you got, dude? I got 66.
I got 68. I guess I'll take the 20.
Okay.
All right, the metagaming pigeon has decided that Tulio is getting smacked in the face with a 20.
You're getting the big toe, my friend.
Yeah.
So,
Clench them butt cheeks.
as the Forest King's foot comes sweeping in front of you, it was already right in front of you at this point, but like, solid contact.
It's like a football punt.
Mm-hmm. And Tulio's the ball.
Yeah.
Kronk, you get stuck in between the big and the secondary toe. So you get the full impact, but you don't get the throw that Tulio's about to get.
Okay.
Tulio, you go flying. And you land next to a hurdy-gurdy.
Shit.
I
Good
said one
news,
of
you're
us
not
was
in combat.
Ow.
And with that, we are going to move on to Oog that just saw his friends possibly release this thing and then get punted by it, and now
Quick
someone's
question.
toe jam.
Quick question.
Yeah.
These
he
dumbasses.
was playing his hurdy-gurdy and stuff with my torso running around near him, right?
Yes.
Okay, would I get inspiration from that at all?
No, because you can't
Actually-
hear it.
Oh,
Just like if he
Hey,
was
Kim.
trying to use his bardic song to influence the vines, I would have said sorry, they don't have ears.
hey, you can't blame me for trying though, you know?
Oh no, for sure. But at this point, I think you definitely only see like his nose, his ears, and his teeth. Don't ask me why, but that's all that spawned in at this point. Very Assassin's Creed 2000s up in here. And we will let Oog take his turn in combat.
Okay.
I know I just fast-tracked Buford spawning a little bit, but it's fine.
Meh.
That's bullshit. That's what I had to do was drink it.
All right. So I watched these dum-dums summon this titan into our little affair.
Wait, I have a question about the toe jam situation. He doesn't have a torso.
Yeah.
Never said
His
it didn't have
berries are
matter.
squished. His berries are squished.
Because something still has to hold together his limbs.
Right. It would be like a magic, right?
I mean, yes, but your limbs are still
Uh-huh,
stuck
so
in between the
therefore-
toe jams. Unless we want to make this a Mr. Potato Head situation, and you do not want that, sir. That is the worst
Oh,
option.
no, no.
Because that means you have to keep track of your limbs.
Oh, I don't want to do that.
That would be so fun.
But I do not have
Do
the
you want
cognizance
your torso
to
together,
fucking-
or do you want to be able to be scattered into the four winds from this kick?
No, I want my torso together.
That's what I thought.
Launch
I
your
love the
head
idea.
from the Oog launcher.
I love the idea, but
my
I'm not
God.
allowing that. Not unless we go a
Uh.
different route, not this route specifically. I had way
If
too
he
specific rules with this.
if he will let me do what I'm gonna ask him after this session, I think we can make that happen, Tulio.
I'm not ruling anything out. I'm just ruling that out right now for those reasons.
All right, that's fair.
But yes,
Alright.
you. With that being said, there isn't much to get out, but you are stuck because it is stone, not proper like skin and toes. It is just boulders together that you got stuck between.
Right, so I'm pinned.
Yes.
Okay. So I could throw that down as grappled?
Yeah, I'd say that'd be
Okay.
grappled by the big toe.
Grappled.
Okay.
But
I'll
yeah,
take the grapple.
you want to let Oog take his turn?
Yes, I guess.
Oog saved him.
Mm.
I guess I'll react by pulling out both my daggers
Mm-hmm.
and attacking the shin.
Wonderful.
Like full leap daggers out trying to climb up the shin.
Mm-hmm. So give me a acrobatics check because I don't think that'll injure him, but you can climb him.
Let's see, it's a +8 on acrobatics for an 18.
Wonderful. You are easily able to boulder up this Titan.
Is Oog wearing his cat suit, or does he have exposed flesh while he's
No,
doing this
he is
climbing?
wearing his gimp suit as well
Okay.
as mixed a
Damn.
bit of his ooze with the rose pollen that is above you.
Damn.
But you don't know
I
that.
tried.
But no,
Hey.
he's actually getting benefits from that right now.
Yes, I am.
So
I
You
am
I'll be
still
right back.
oozing.
easily able to
I
go up 30 feet, but that will be your turn since I won't say you can do much else while hanging onto a Titan's shin.
yeah, that's fair.
Bet.
I figured it'd be that.
And then we go back to the top with Kronk. I'm just keeping you in the cycle in case you want to run through because you know how to get through this wall. Or do you want to wait for Buford's eyes at least to spawn in? Or ear? Well, his ears are there, so you can yell at him. But like his big toes are there. His
What would I yell at Buford?
What would you yell at
what
Buford?
would you yell at Buford if you just landed next to his ears, teeth, one nostril, his toes, maybe a big foot, 1 foot, I should say. Not just his big foot.
Jesus Christ! Hurry up and animate here. We need some help, god damn it.
And Buford, this is the first time you've heard Kronk's voice in a second, but you don't see him anywhere around you.
God damn it! Now I'm hearing voices. Mama's gonna be so sad I drank that mystery juice.
I guess I smack an eyeball.
I'll say
I
his
don't know.
eyes haven't spawned in quite yet.
I smack an ear.
Wonderful. His ears getting flicked, and he. How do you feel about that, Buford?
Fuck! Oh shit! God damn! Trying
Wonderful.
to smack whatever the fuck touched my ear.
But yeah, Kronk,
Alright.
if you want to wait for him, that'll be your turn, or you can run back in.
Don't be a bitch.
Yeah, I got this shit. Okay, so I'm gonna run back up
Mm-hmm.
and
That's it. You'd have to go through the whole wall situation again, and you'd have to prove to me you can get through it quickly.
I'm back at the wall.
You're back over the wall next to Buford, like where you
Oh,
spawned back in.
fantastic. I'm gonna turn
Yeah.
around and walk through the fucking fog and go and get my goddamn torso.
Oh no, there is no mist right now. It's
Damn
completely
it.
clear right now for you.
Okay.
Another event is happening, Bubba.
Yes, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for Buford to show up so I can get him through the wall.
Wonderful. That's what I was looking for. So with that, we will go to Tulio. You just saw Kronk go flying somewhere. And then Oog just started his spelunking career pretty well. What would you like to do?
In terms of summoning things up, can I summon up like those climbing gloves, like the ones that have like the spikes on them, like on
Like
the palms,
The ninja
and
climbing gloves.
fingertips? Yeah.
I want to say no, but I want to say yes. But
Roll
I
for it.
roll better than a 16, and I'll give it to you for this occasion.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought you said 26 there for a second. I was like,
Well, that's a
damn,
no,
man.
because that's a 14.
Yeah, and it's just a straight roll,
Aw.
so
Yeah,
I'm gonna say you can. You have the idea of them, but it doesn't quite connect with your magic, with your mana pool. So you literally create like cat gloves, but they're like knitted.
Okay. Well, worth a try.
Do you still look like Mothman, by the way?
No, I dispelled that.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
That just
I
went
mean, I
through
can
my
literally-
head, and that was really funny.
The better part is I can literally throw that up instantaneously without expending a spell slot whenever I feel like. So, like, I could become Mothman.
You can look like him, yes.
The most important part. My performance is legendary.
Fair. I will never doubt a performance check. Anyway, you're currently
figuring out how I'm going to charge back up to this thing. How far away is it from me before I say, so that way I can have info.
I was about
Since
to
I got
say,
yeeted in.
Oh wait, you got yeeted. Crunk got. So you're the one next to Buford. My bad. I got that all fucked up. You got
Okay, yeah, because
yeeted
I
back
took the
over the
20
wall.
and he was
Yeah,
toe jam.
he got toe jammed with the lesser. Yeah, sorry. I fucked that all up. But yes,
You're
you
good.
land next to Buford. And it is Kronk's turn, since I'm assuming Tulio would wait for Buford because he has the healing spells.
Possibly. Does he have like? Is there enough of him to grab?
You could probably grab a foot.
I'm gonna grab the foot and start dragging him towards the wall.
Wonderful. Would you resist at all, Buford, if you just randomly got
Yeah,
started getting dragged
Yeah,
through the
I would
snow?
start wiggling and trying to kick whatever's grabbing my foot.
If you could hear me, I'm taking you to the rest of them. Let's go.
And yes, you can hear him. Do you go limp or do you keep fighting? Because you can't see him. You don't know if that's just whatever's trying to take you into.
It could just be the voices.
I'm concerned it's my hallucinations. So I'm gonna pull and put one of my syringe knives in either hand and just be like, I'll give it a minute and see what happens. I'll give it a minute and see what happens. I'll give it a minute and see what happens.
Wonderful. That's what I was looking for, and I love that. So now we are
Also-
on Kronk, who just saw Oog
Flavor
climb up the leg.
text.
Yes.
The strap on my hurdy-gurdy means it's also being dragged and being like bong dang bong dong dong behind
Well,
me
that's
while he's
the
dragging.
thing. Since your torso was the first few things to start shifting, would your strap have anything to grab as your torso is fading away, but you still have your arms and head and whatnot?
Yeah, because part of the strap does like over the shoulder.
That doesn't matter if you don't have shoulders, but you have an
Very good.
arm and neck.
I would say yes, because I could feel sensation. And my
I'm
hurdy-gurdy
gonna
is a
say you
part of
wrapped
my
it around your
soul.
neck, and yes,
It stays with me.
It's an attuned instrument, and so I will let you keep it. But technically, you do lose all of your other gear because you
Rude.
drank it and you didn't go through it like other people. But
Yes. But he's
he
got his whole
also lost
body.
gear anyway. But
Other
yes,
than
you're being
attuned
dragged
items?
through. Yes, attuned items will stay with you for this event, but all other items, since you drank it, would be left in the other plane because it does not transport matter in the way you used it.
Kronk's gonna be pissed. That means I keep my gloves and armor.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's gonna be a little pissed. Anyway.
Yeah, a lot bit pissed.
Granted, other perks of being a bard, you can attune almost everything. But yes, you're Buford, all you feel are this fleshy type bulbous tubes, well bigger than like your torso, just start pushing you from each side. You can't see any of this, so I don't have to tell you what it is. But you might hear snickering from one Tulio. And we are
Who's
finally
known for these
getting
things?
finally getting
Oh,
to
this is
Kronk's
gross.
turn.
Mama told me nasty girls do this shit.
And Kronk, you're stuck between the big and pointer toe. I don't know what that's called. Index toe.
Index
Yeah.
toe.
As you see Oog like launch himself splat against the shin of this thing and just start scaling his way up. What would you like to do? So you can use your action to get out. I would make it an easy strength save of like 10, honestly.
I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Bet.
Try to get out from in between them toes.
I'll say you can either do an easy strength save to just like wiggle your way out and through and like shimmy your incorporeal pieces, or you could try to like full He-Man it and spread the toes and just like drop out.
Yeah, that's a 26. So I'm gonna full He-Man that.
Yeah, that's a He-Man.
That's a
Beautiful.
He-Man.
With that, I'll let you decide. I'll either let you go up vertically to match Oog in height of climbed onto the Titan, or you can drop down to the ground and get a free disengage without an opportunity attack.
I'm gonna climb.
You're gonna climb. So yes, as you spread the toes, you angle it so that whenever they reclose, you like straight slingshot yourself up with what little mass you actually have, meaning your cloak and arms and legs. And give me a dex check. You gotta grab on.
4. That's 15.
Wonderful. You are able to latch on, and I think your gloves get a little bit of the ember oog slime that we're gonna name the sticky icky, and it helps you climb a little bit.
All right. All right.
You know,
All
golds
right.
and purples. I think that checks out.
Golds and purples.
I mean, these might be triggering colors for Tulio, but that's personal intermingling concepts.
Well, I was also just saying for the sticky icky for like golds and purples checks out.
Fair, true. So with that, I think that's your turn, Kronk.
Yes.
And we are on to the Forest King.
Do we have to? We could just skip his turn.
All you guys hear as you are essentially making a mess of his shin is sticky and wet. Mother's upset. And he like stomps down his leg to make a rather dramatic clinking of centripetal force through the rocks up through his leg. And give me a strength save to hold on.
Oh shit.
Because essentially this is an earthquake.
27. Holy shit.
Very nice. Oog.
21.
Beautiful. You both hold on, feeling a little rattled, but ultimately unharmed. Do. After that, though, he's gonna come down to punch you. Neither. That's double fours. That is. I rolled 2 4s next to each other.
You know, that's great. That's
Thank you.
phenomenal. We appreciate that.
I am mad.
We like the gods looking out for us.
Yeah, I do.
He's trying to punch himself in the shin. It's just kind of a weird shot.
I
you
mean,
know?
this is true
Yeah.
too. The gods knew.
Yeah.
So he goes down to try and punch you off his shin. And he kind of fails and punches out one of the boulders. And yeah, that's all you guys would perceive. And now we are on Oog's turn. If I'm doing this correctly.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oogly doogly.
Oogly doogly. You're all wet and sticky and on his shin still.
Mm-hmm.
You got a
Up and
Kronk next
onward.
to you with your ooze all over him. So you can either use all of your movement to get halfway up without having major checks, or you can try to sprint it, sacrifice your action and bonus action to possibly make up to his chest. But that'll require a few dex checks.
I don't want his chest. Am I about knee height?
You are currently right below like where his kneecap would be in the
Excuse me.
joint. It is all
I
just
want.
boulders.
I want to whip around and try to stab the back of his knee.
Go for it. That's all well within your movement range.
I rolled a 16 plus 7 or 8 for dex. $24.
Yeah, hit.
Alrighty, stabby stabby back of the leg until my turn again, I guess.
Yeah. So, again, you're just kind of stabbing rocks, so I don't think it's really doing any damage. But you're not breaking your blade, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Somebody already made that mistake today. Anyway. That would be your movement action. You would have your bonus action, so either disengage or hold on, I guess.
I see it's futile and just hold on.
Bet. Wonderful. And then we get to the
Wrong.
top of the list, which, yeah, is Kronk. My bad. My brain's slowing down a bit.
You're good. It is 10, so makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes,
Okay.
Kronk.
I guess I will use my last. No, I think I'm gonna hold on to that. I guess I'm gonna go up as high as I can.
Wonderful. So you have the same option. You can either sprint it out and use your action and bonus action, so essentially your whole turn to try and get towards the top, or you can designate a more specific closer spot if you want to do something.
Okay, with 30 feet movement speed, how far would I get if I use both my action and reaction?
60.
Yeah, that would just be doubling your distance like
Okay.
you were sprinting.
Where would that put me?
That would put you like navel height, or not navel, nipple. So like mid chest.
Let's do that.
Wonderful. Give me.
But I want to be up like closer to his like the armpit, that little crease where it's harder to fucking get to.
Bet. Wonderful. That's no problem. Give me 2 dex checks to make sure you can hold on to the boulders.
Okay, that's 16.
Cap.
And that's 13.
Alrighty. So you make your first big move, and you're like full on, again, Assassin's Creed lunge climbing this bullshit. Like, no physics makes sense right now. It's fine. And on your first, like, jump up or kip up, you get a good firm grasp. On your second one, you manage to get your hands deep enough to get a good grip, but one of the boulders in your right hand slips out and just falls off, but you do not fall.
Okay.
And yeah, that is your turn. Now we are on Tulio. You have made it through the wall with Buford, and when you look back, he's got all his legs. He's got all the attuned items. Does that include your soft kit or just your over hard kit? Buford.
Uh,
For your
just my
attuned-
my gloves of climbing and swimming, my armor of force resistance.
Okay, so it would just be the leather plate and the gloves.
My gloves, and I think my syringe daggers would be too. I think.
They are not attunable
Okay.
technically.
Okay.
They're technically custom crafted items, so
Yeah.
I kind of make you at least visit that artist again. That way you can have fun with them RPing. Anyway,
I like him.
right? I almost told you his name and you guys don't know that yet.
Correct.
Let's see. So yes, you are back. You have your hurdy-gurdy, your leather plates, and your gloves, but you're a full Pooh Bear in it right now.
I'm okay with that.
As Tulio drags you across this dirt into these woods, which, if you can see in the chat, is just above the frozen tundra. Are
Mhm.
Give me
these?
1 sec. I'll be right back. I have to go, buddy. In.
You're good. But you come to and can actually see where you are now. You don't
Mhm.
see the wall at all. You just see these massive bulbous flowers, which the leaves are about the length of Kronk's height, and
Mhm.
the pods themselves, like Oog could get in that. It's almost the size of Tulio's cocoon he was in. And as you're being dragged through this place deeper into the woods by Tulio, because he's not stopping for nothing,
Mhm.
you notice these skulls in the trees with these blue ember, almost will-o'-the-wisp lights and all of the eye sockets following you and watching you as you
The
get
skull.
deeper.
The skulls are following us now.
No, the eyes are following you like they're watching you. They're not moving
Oh,
from
okay.
the trees.
Gotcha. Hey, you creepy bastards! If you can look at me, can you conversate?
There is no response.
Tulio, where the fuck are you dragging me? I know he's out.
Yeah, I was about to say. Until he gets back, that's kind of all we can do.
Do you want me to roll initiative now while we're waiting?
Yeah, you can, just to see where you're at in the lineup, and then I'll work you into the cycle once you're physically there, but it'll take like another turn or so.
That's fine. 18.
Wonderful.
Because well, depending on how you describe what we're walking into, I'm going big with my first move.
That's probably not a bad idea. Because no, you're gonna be walking in on a literal clusterfuck. You're the
Well,
party member that was like, okay, we're meeting at the dungeon at 7. 8:30 rolls around. Shit. Just sprinting in.
well, we're going to find out what this dude's wisdom is like then.
Running up to this area as fast as possible.
With dragging Buford, you will be there in the next turn, so you can either use this turn purely to get through, or you could actually like explain the situation to Buford as you're dragging him through this.
You hear an irritated, where the fuck are you dragging me, you son of a bitch?
We angered this big thing. It's awake now or something, and now we have to kill it because it's trying to kill us. I'm taking you there.
Why do you guys leave without me? You always fuck shit up.
Well, to be fair, we had Oog with us, and we figured he was a nature. Then he full nature, and this one turned out to be a lot larger than him.
Oog fucks shit up worse than you other two dipshits. What the fuck? I leave you alone for one nap. God
Well,
damn it.
Can I just say that I just caught a fly in tweezers?
That's
Mr. Miyagi over here for God.
Congratulations.
I want you
Granted,
to kill
your
it,
flies
and you
are
need
high.
to start catching more
Hey,
flies.
now.
Like,
That is fair. That is fair.
Hey,
Dalton,
no,
your flies
sorry.
are 100%
okay,
fine.
that's
Yeah,
not
they
the
are high
way
as hell.
it works. That's not the way
Your
it
flies
works.
are stoned as fuck.
First off, if it worked that way, then my flies would be easier to catch. That's just not the way it works sometimes.
No, because you have Florida flies. They're used to being high on everything possible.
Yeah, they've
That's
already
true.
adjusted.
It's like Florida man. They're just Florida fly.
Yeah, they're running.
They have a
around
shorter
on that.
lifespan to ingest twice as many drugs.
Yeah.
Beautiful explanation of the fight you're about to get into.
Oh shit.
God damn it. Yeah, no, I'm coming in cannons blasting then. As much as my little Barty soul can.
Does that mean it's my turn?
It was more of trying to figure out what Tulio was doing while
If
drafting
you-
Buford.
Mostly just trying to make my way back to the Forest King as fast as possible. Since I know that was up the river a bit, past a bunch of glowy skulls and crap.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, feeding my plant.
You're good.
Caught a
Does-
fly. I didn't
does-
feel like I could waste it.
Does Tulio look beat to shit?
He looks very tattered and frazzled, I would say.
Probably looks a little worse for wear.
Yeah, he looks moist for sure.
Yep. Unhappy.
Very, very unhappy. But yeah, that'll be your turn, and we will go on to actually the Forest King. He's gonna try and slap himself now at this point with all the vermins crawling on him.
Oh, this might work.
How with 6 dice I can't get anything above a 10?
Thank you.
You have a very clumsy Forest King. He's been asleep a long time.
To be fair, yeah, no, his bones are a little old and achy and not moving the best. He goes down for another slap, I think, for the back of the knee to try and get Oog, and just totally whiffs it.
Does he fall on his ass?
No, there was no critical failure. He just didn't land it.
His
Yay.
coordination's off a little bit.
His depth perception isn't great these days. And now, Oog. Oogledy boogledies. What you doing in his knee pit?
Well, now that I know the playing around and tickling his knee pit doesn't do anything, I'll just keep on climbing up.
Wonderful. Do
Go
you
for the
want
booty
to
hole.
go for the butthole, or what were you going?
We're just gonna go as high as I can.
Wonderful. So if you want
The
to
ear.
do,
We're heading for the ear.
give me 2 dex rolls.
First one is a 28.
Cat, no problem. Sticky icky on your side.
Next one's an 18.
Still no problem for you. I would say you make it to just next to where his shoulder blade would be, theoretically, if he had one.
Mm-hmm.
But like you're within eye shot of the ear now. And then we go to the top of the list because I don't think Buford can do much right now.
If we have a turn where I can do an action, I'll hit Tulio with a level 2 healing word.
I don't think he's actually taken damage yet, low-key.
Okay, that's fine then.
So like he's definitely been hit a few times, but not damaged. That's why it was difficult to explain that earlier. Like he's frazzled and distraught and stress and mental damage for sure, but not physical.
We're a
Fair
little
enough.
pissed off.
That's all
He's
I
had a
was
few
thinking about.
traumatic things happen to him today.
Oh, he should have
Boogity
clenched his
boogity.
cheeks and stayed in the cart.
But yes, we are back to the top. with Kronk.
You're right.
You're right above his, or like between his nipple and armpit.
So what, do you think another 30 feet would put me up to the top of his skull?
Oh yeah, you wouldn't have to sprint. You would just have to use all your movement to get there.
Okay, let's do that. I'll use my movement to get up there.
Wonderful.
And then I'd like to use Witch Bolt.
Is that a roll to hit or is that just a hit? I don't
I
remember. I can pull it up.
am not sure
If it's
reading
an
this.
auto hit, there's usually a saving roll.
Yeah. Nah, this is just a hit.
It's a hit?
Yeah, automatically the spell. Yeah, once you cast it, you can just deal 12d or 1d12 every turn that it's active.
Okay. And yeah, concentration up to a minute.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, there you go. Get yourself a little auto turret.
So yeah, that's a d12. That's
yeah.
at first level, correct? That's
Yeah,
at level
First level.
2. It'll increase by another d12.
yeah. I got 2d12 that I can use on it.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage for the first one. I'll say little zapper.
Yay!
And why do they call you Shucky? Shucky!
This is fun. All right. All right. That's 8.
Wonderful. An arc of sapphire blue lightning arcs from your fingers. Where is the target?
So I want to be like on the base of his neck, like where the skull and I want to zap it up in there in between those joints.
Okay. Bet. So yeah, it arcs from your fingers up underneath the skull and whatever may be up there. I don't think you would see much reaction though, physically. And you got anything else to do?
Let's see. While I'm doing that, can I stab him with my rapier? Or hold on.
I was about to say you'd have to unsheath it and equip it technically, since you were just climbing.
Since I was climbing.
I can't give you the
Yeah,
whole I ran up
can't.
and pull it out. Like, no.
Yeah. Okay. Then I kick the back of his skull. So I guess that would be an unarmed strike.
Yep, unarmed strike, roll to hit.
Okay, that's 25.
That's a hit.
All right. It does 5 damage.
Wonderful. And next up is Tulio.
All right, how close have I actually made it at this point?
You
with
are
Buford?
literally walking into the fight and you see Kronk on the shoulder. You don't see Oog anywhere since he's on his back. But yeah, that's what you're dragging Buford into this grove of trees with this massive 200-foot titan made of stone and this massive skull with odd fangs
Mm-hmm.
and eyes like two small stars burning within the eye sockets.
Well, I'm gonna leave Buford here at the edge, and I'm gonna charge on up to it. I've done my part. I brought him to the thing.
Which is fair. What you want to do? I would say you can easily clear the distance and your movement, but you would just.
I want to try to like start climbing this bitch because I have an idea as to how to fucking smack it, but I need to get up it first.
Fair. I would say you can get to the base and start climbing next turn.
All right.
If you don't get fucked.
Yeah, so I'm liable to get kicked, to get punted again. But you know what? We're gonna give it a shot.
There are also 2 other targets actively climbing on him, so
yeah,
depends on how.
We might hold the attention.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give it a shot.
But that is your turn, and we are on to the Forest King's turn. Let's do that, do that, do that, and that. So, your witch's bolt goes off, and as it does, you look down and you see Tulio running up. Kronk specifically is who's seeing all this.
Right.
And in that instant, you start to get this notion that you need to reach into another portal, but you're not sure what that means. As this goes through your head, the Forest King's skull will turn and one of the suns will adjust, and you can't really tell, but you can tell he's staring right at you, and you can feel the heat from his eyes radiating. And you take 11 points of radiant heat damage.
All right.
And that is his turn. And we're on Oogledy Boogledy.
Up to the ear we go.
I say one easy hop and about 12 feet later.
18.
That's a hit. Or what are you doing? You just rolled for nothing?
Well, last I knew I was on his back, and I was rolling to make sure I made it up to his ear.
Yeah, that would have been just another
movement.
Yeah, movement of 20. Yeah, that would have been like around 20 feet. So you still have 10 feet of movement. Or your action, attack, and bonus action.
I'll see if stabbing the side of his head does anything. An 18 on that.
No, that's not quite how we run things here.
Okay, I'll roll again. High maintenance, bitch.
Otherwise, that's a false roll. You can't bank rolls. I can't sit here and keep rolling 20s and be like, hey, I'll use that next time. That's not how this works.
I'm just gonna bank this for later.
Right?
It's not banking for later. It's banking for I was telling you as we were talking.
That's a slippery slope. That's all I got. Because I'm sorry, but I know you bitches and you'll try to use it.
Oh.
Not necessarily you, but you bitches.
I would definitely try that trick, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that bitches.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, I'm gonna call it if it's true, so you know.
14. 14 hit to the side of the head. Like
that
where Just behind the ear.
That one I'm gonna have to say doesn't hit.
Okay.
But you still have your action and bonus action.
Slap his earlobe.
Beautiful. That one I'm gonna say is an auto hit, but go ahead and roll me a d6 for your damage.
Two plus 7. So a 9.
Righty. And next up is Buford.
I see what's going on.
Mm-hmm. You saw Tulio run up to his foot. You would see Oog cresting over his right shoulder. Kronk is on his left shoulder. And yeah, you're like 20 feet from where Tulio would be at his foot.
I'm gonna grab my hurdy-gurdy and hit the most discordant note I can and do like some Mongolian throat singing in a whisper to go with it, and do a third level dissonant whispers.
Wonderful.
So it's a wisdom save of 12.
That is no save.
22 points of psychic damage.
Beautiful. It is crumbling. Not like
And
actively crumbling, but like he's hurting.
that I'm checking. Yeah, and all my bonus actions are spells, so that's all I got
Wonderful.
this turn.
And then we go back to the top. Kronk, what you doing?
Well, first things first. I've got unlimited power going on, so I gotta roll for that.
True.
All right. So that looks like 19.
Wonderful.
And then would I be able to pull out my rapier this time?
I'll give it for your bonus action.
Okay, then that's what I'll do, is I'll pull it out.
Wonderful.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Dope. Tulio, you're at the base. What you gonna do?
Tulio.
Sorry. Hello.
Oh, there we go. You're
There you
cutting
are.
in and out.
Oh, sorry. I was talking. My mic must have still been muted. My bad.
It happens.
You good.
I'm just trying to make my way further up this thing currently.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
What check do I need to roll
I was about
for?
to say yours is a bit different. For you, you can either finesse it with some RP and I'll give you a performance, or you can just straight dex check it up.
Oh, I'm Tulio. If I'm not killing something in style, is it really killing something?
No.
Which is fair. So how would you like to climb this titan of boulders and rock?
Let's see. Okay, so whereas he was Assassin's Creeding this thing, like I don't know that he's creating it, but I need to one up that. So while I'm going up, I'm gonna like do the whole Assassin's Creed thing, but I'm gonna like find purchases and like jump from rock to rock and just try to be as showy about it as humanly possible. Like I'm trying to like put on the like look everybody look at me. I'm way cooler. I don't know what was going on, but I definitely didn't go flying earlier.
Give me a
Who's this guy?
performance.
That is
Can I yell at him while he's
dirty
like,
20.
I'll take the dirty 20, and yes, you can heckle him for a dirty 20. But it
"Well,
might just
it's
help him a
about
little bit.
damn time you got back here, Tulio."
And as soon as he says that, you're like,
I brought Buford at least.
you're about mid chest at this point.
All right. As a quick thing while I'm here, is there so this is like going along with my whole plan of do I see anything resembling that sigil that was on his forehead, like from where I'm at? Like the forehead of the skull thing.
Yeah, I know what
Is
you're
there
talking about. No, there's nothing
visible?
obviously visibly magic outside of the skull. There is, from what you can tell, a few markings, singe marks, or damage to the skull, but you can't tell much from the stone body.
Gotcha. Okay. That's it then.
Wonderful. And now we get to the Forest King. Hate bed bugs. Okay, these dice hate me.
Or they just love us.
Jail, jail, jail.
They might
No.
have to go into jail for a little bit.
Yeah, after this session.
Well, it did last session too. Anyway. So, the Forest King, he's hurting. Some of you might notice some more stones than probably should be falling off are falling off. And he's still looking at Kronk, staring at him with his one eye. And Kronk, you just feel that cherry pit drop straight to your toes as you see his eyes start to change from that yellow golden to a deep blood red. Well, if I'm not gonna win, might as well go out with a bang.
Phase 2, fight.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I will need Tulio, Oog, and Kronk
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
to make an acrobatic saving throw. Beat a 22.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? A 22?
Mm-hmm. I believe in you.
I don't. Said acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully you're proficient and you get that extra bump.
I got 22.
Oog is safe, is all I'll say right now. I need everyone else to do their thing.
12.
Kronk is not safe. Tulio?
This is a dex, right?
Acrobatics.
yeah.
Yeah.
Acrobatics. Oh,
Yeah.
delightful. That's actually slightly better. 19.
Oh, hold on, wait. I had it wrong.
You called it.
I was
You're
about to
fine.
say.
It would suck. It's only 15, so you know.
Okay,
But
then yeah, no.
But it's slightly better.
Kronk, you're definitely taking the brunt of this regardless, because just as soon as those small suns changed colors, they shrunk to 5% their size and then
Can I let go?
expanded. Oh, you're not holding on to anything, you're standing on a shoulder.
You fall backwards. I fall backwards.
No, honey. That's not gonna help you here. And then those eyes expand 2,000 times their diameter.
Oof.
They
Oh.
envelop everything in this golden aura of someone's spare mana.
I don't like.
This is gonna hurt.
Ook, you're able to use the golem's body to safely descend without too much brunt of the blast. Tulio, you got some help from someone that you weren't sure was physical or not yet, and you just learned is very physical and saved your ass.
That's so nice.
Kronk,
Because I don't like what's
you come falling from the shoulder like a meteor out of the atmosphere. Burned, singed, and you don't have much body to burn.
Yeah, no.
You come crashing down with the cloak that Tulio gave you ashed, and you fall directly at Buford's feet.
Oh,
You
Buford,
have
what
literally
does Buford
10
see?
seconds to convince me your character's not dead.
10 seconds?
Yeah,
Buford.
it's
5.
7.
Buford, come on, use fucking healing. Okay, 10 seconds to convince you he's not dead. It's fucking Kronk. I don't know what else to tell you.
I don't know about you, but
I
no
think
matter
his,
what,
I
how we look
think
at
his,
it, don't add up.
I think
I'm
his
not sure if
patron
I
would
am
have stepped
included in
in
his
just
10
a little
seconds,
bit.
but he does also. I'm not sure how physical the brother is, but that is a thing that Kronk does also have.
Oh no, I know. Just
Okay.
let it play out.
Okay.
I was about to say that's the only other thing is that my patron stepped in some way.
I was just waiting for you to say patron, deity, god, anything to refer. So, right in that moment that you are looking, pleading, begging Buford to use healing magic, the one thing he's supposed to do, and then everything fades black. You
This
come
is the way.
to in a very odd place, not the same as the one you were before. You're in a pool of sorts. The basin is made of tree roots that just come up and column around you. As you're pulled out of this pool, your whole body is there. There's not a scratch on you.
Oh, I haven't felt whole in several hours.
And that's where we're going to stop it for this session.
Cool.
That's terrifying. But all right.
That is.
The
That's
party is
unfortunate.
left with a half charred, half corpse at that. And the golem falls with the skull landing canted just feet away from Kronk's body. And Tulio, Oog, and Buford all here. It's such a shame when toys break. And that is our session.
Yay!
Good.